Hello, everybody. Jim here. Yeah. Hello, neighbor family. What's up? Side doors open. I want to get that light scanner. I was going to get to it today, but I can't unplug it. But I'm not going to unplug it. I know some people don't like it, but my dad had a stroke not long ago, and they're not going to call me and say, "Hey, we got problems upstairs." They're going to dial 911. So that's another way of me knowing what's going on. So if I have to mute when tones go off, I'll hit the mute button. So just give you a little heads up on that. My doggies are outside, so when they come back in, I gotta get up and let them out. That's why the door's open, as you see. So what's everybody doing today? Nice, rainy, crappy day around here. So yeah, computer having problem with YouTube. Full power. Sometimes you wonder about these things. So at the moment, I can't get YouTube back up. There's dingleberries. Mr. Drew, give me a thumbs up. I still can't get it up. Are you kidding me? I'll try another window. I've been finding that out. Sometimes the windows won't open up, the other ones will. It's crazy sometimes. Hey, I don't know. You get a bad window, it's like throwing a rock through a window, huh? Well, I don't see myself. Usually I see myself. Okay. Go to my channel. Boom. Bring that up. Boom. You can hear me clicking. Shut the here anytime you bring up YouTube, shut your speakers off. That way you don't have any feedback. You want to hear feedback? This is the feedback. Yeah, see this? Shut your speakers off. Yep. Just like this. You don't have to hear yourself. That's what you don't want. That's a sample. Just in case anybody want to know, that's a little sample. You'll get a feedback like crazy. It'll drive you bonkers. Right, Drew? Well, stand by. Yeah, we're getting up there. So, oh my God, he gave me a thumbs up. Anybody else in the house? Hey, Vixen, how you doing? Might call people by their last names, so their front names. There you are. Just popped in on StreamYards. How you doing, Nigel Vixen? How you doing? If I said that right. Old brain, 56 years old. Look at the hairdo. Can't do nothing with this crap. Losing hair. At least Andrew's got that little mohawk in the middle. I mean, Drew. His real name's Andrew, but we call him Drew because there's other people we know with his name too. There's so many Andrews out there, so many Jims out there. Drives you nuts. So we'll copy the link. Why you gotta keep hitting the mouse a million times to get anything going? Yeah, I hear you. Put the link in. Whoever comes up, you have to wait. I gotta bring my doggies in. So stand by. Come on, guys. Come on, Pete. Oh, Pete. What you do with Pete, Peanut? Did you eat him? Huh? Come on, Pete. Pete. Well, Pete's being a butthead. I go get some doggy bones. Yeah, pizza butthead. He's got to have a Dougie bone. He's seen the bones. Watch him come in. You keep watching. He'll fly right in. Where's my bone, man? Where's my bone? Dropped the bone in the other room, so there we go. There, they got a bonus. Come on. Got that there in the way again, don't you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just there you go. Put that over there. Oh, boy. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty unavailable. Alright. Got one person down in the basement. I instructed the spiders to get them pretty good. I don't know if they did or didn't. So, and there's a lot of people out there streaming at night, but that's fine. No big deal. Hang in there, Drewy boy. So, I hope everybody had a good day today, except for the rain. Go with the long transport, a lot more easier. Hey, Garden Machines, how you doing?
Rain! Boo! Hit the thumbs down for the rain.
Got that right. Hey, I like that. I'll put them in a spot.
We got so much rain in the front yard, backyard, puddles all over the place. Just can't handle any more rain. We probably got 2 or 3 inches of rain. Too much.
AJP Gardens Machines, how you doing? I'll let
What's
my
up,
doggies
Garden
in.
Machines? How's it going?
Doggies had to come in. They're in the rain and they're getting doggy bones. You gotta, just like anything else, got a dog bone. Hey, Pete, got a dog bone. And he's like, really? Or if not, he'll be tramping around out there in the rain. He loves it in the rain. I don't know why. Snow, he don't like it because it gets caught in his paws. The ice starts forming, and he comes in like, what is going on here?
Oh, yeah?
So,
I believe it.
Yeah.
Gotta go get him some doggy shoes. They do make those.
I know. Well, thank you, everybody, for the likes. Appreciate it. Appreciate it at the bottom of my heart.
Everybody check everybody's channel out. Give them some likes. Jump on the bus.
On a panel down there, just like you said, check everybody out. If you have everybody, still check them. YouTube does take them away now and then. I had 4 of them that was MIA, but they came back home. Numbers are going up a little bit, getting close to the big 800. That's all I'm saying about that. What's your numbers, Drew?
Oh, let's take a look and see what kind of family members I got.
And this ain't no grow stream. This is just chatting away, but we talk about anything in here.
Well, let's see. I had 150 family members this morning. Now I'm down to 146.
Okay, he lost 4.
Yep.
Also, just a reminder, if you're going to come up here and cue somebody, have proof. I mean, don't come up here and say, he did something. He did this, did that. And he's going to like, I didn't do crap. Show me some proof.
Right.
But we're not here to have drama. We're here to just have fun.
And maybe learn some new things that we don't know about, maybe.
We got all these nice friends and everything that we're all getting. Just come up here and just have a good old time for a few hours. Of course, he likes to suck.
That one's quiet.
Also, in the chat, guys, if you don't know it, you can't say subs, you can't say subscription, you can't punch numbers in it. You got to spell it out. Any cuss words, YouTube will catch it. It's not me, it's YouTube. So I mentioned it about every stream that I try to remember. If not, he might remember, but I mean, he's a lot younger than I am. So if anybody wants to come up, I'll put the link down again. And it'll beam me aboard. So how flooded are you in Medina there?
Very flooded.
No, we're not too bad around here. Just got a lot of tree limbs down. Like I told you before, might have you come over and spend a day playing around. The other last week, everything dried up. I was thinking, I had to get you come over and get the 50 out and hook up Dad's trailer and go around pick up sticks.
That wouldn't be bad. You fill up your arms, dump it in the cart, and keep on going.
The whole yard is littered with limbs. You're going to be going walking back and forth all day.
Oh yeah,
It's a lot better
I
to
know
have.
already a couple people that I checked out already for spring, and they're like, "Oh, you gonna pick up these limbs?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put them in a pile."
Yeah. I mean, Laura asked me, and she only had 2 or 3 limbs, and she goes, "Can you pick them up?" And I said, "I got salt in the truck. I don't want to pop the bags." "Oh, come on, it's just a couple." I said, "If I pop the bags right now, all the moisture gets in that salt."
That's right.
"Well, you got a way of shaving it like cheese." I says, "Yeah, I know, but I don't want to get moisture in my salt. It's already got little. It's probably already have little pinholes in it anyhow, but you don't need to help it out anymore." But
And you don't know if you're gonna use that salt the rest of this year or not. Depends on the weather. So I get it.
well, I still got some salt left at Grimm's, and I got to find a card, magic card, to go buy another pallet.
Hmm.
I ain't worried about that for a while. I still got about 10 bags left. Plus, you owe me a bunch of salt anyhow, but and it gets real quiet when I say that.
Storms came through, had
What do
2
you mean?
tornadoes.
What do you mean I owe you? I owe you some salt. I did that one drive this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Matt, that's really interesting. You gonna come up here?
Don't pick up Matt. He's gonna take your laser beam and get you.
I'm not picking on at all. I was reading his comment.
What do you say? You're a ding dong?
Nah, bad storms, tornadoes.
Uh, where did my socks go? What you do with my socks, Pete?
I told the dogs take them and hide them from you.
Obviously. That's what I use the lean on.
So what's for dinner? Jimmy Burger.
I'll show you.
Oh, okay.
Ain't that great?
Yeah.
I'll find out tomorrow if it has any lasting effect like last time.
Oh,
Last time I couldn't figure out what messed with me, so that's the only hard stuff I had today.
yeah.
Plus, I got
Maybe I should come over and you make me a Jimmy Burger the right way.
we don't go by that name. I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, sure. That's like call your burgers the Jimmy Burger because it's made the right way.
Hey, Matt, what's up? Sorry, I was delayed. Druid Boy was talking to you a little bit.
Yeah, because your burgers are good.
Damn right. There ain't no grease. There's a little bit, but not a whole bunch.
That's right. You take that bacon out yet?
Yeah. I took it out last night. It'll be still frozen. I'm thinking about we'll see what I do tomorrow. It's gonna be, if it's nice in the 60s, I ain't gonna stay inside. I'm gonna get outside for a while.
No, it's supposed to be in the 30s.
I've seen 60s.
That was today, 68 or something like it was.
Oh, I
Today.
know it was today, but it was supposed to be like 65 tomorrow.
Let's see what it says.
Well, bring your zapper up and we'll shoot them.
37 degrees tomorrow. Cloudy, no rain.
Now I seen Sunday it's supposed to be 65.
They only changed it.
No, it's 58. According to this here, it's 58 degrees for tomorrow. It's still warm. Monday's supposed to be 48, Tuesday 54, Wednesday 52, Thursday 55, Friday 36, 37 on Saturday with snow. Here comes the snow. Next Sunday and next Monday, 20 in the mid 20s, it's light snow.
Mine says 19, says 39 degrees and windy tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Jim's Landscape LLC, number one. Oh boy.
Mm.
Hey, the food replicator just made something. I have to go check it out later. It's still buzzing back there. Drew talks too much.
Nah.
You know that for how long?
You'd be surprised. I know people that talk way more.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know one guy talks more than you. You can't get your two fingers wiggled in there. I ain't saying who, but I was on their live stream and I'm like, okay, and he goes, Jim, you're not saying anything. Well, how can I?
Yeah, I know somebody talks too much. Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's very
So Matt,
too happy.
So Matt, what's on your mind today? BRB. I heard that before.
That's right. Be right back.
Yeah.
I haven't said that word in a while.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Don't have anybody on that chat down there. Check them out. If you do have them, check and make sure you still have them. Hit the thumbs up. If you don't have me or Drew, go hit the good old big red button. Jump on our bus. Knock on the door. Can always walk together as friends.
Because I also noticed YouTube might be having some issues because I checked out some people today. I already had them, added and stuff. And I found out they got deleted, so I had to re-add them. It's like, really, YouTube? What's going on?
Hey, Kathleen, welcome. What's up?
What's up, Kathleen?
I appreciate you say hello. Hello. How you doing? It's rainy and yucky around here yet.
It's supposed to rain all the way to like 3 a.m.
I'll be asleep then.
Yeah.
No, I'll still be up.
Probably will.
Every time I come on here, it's 8 hours. The last time I was on here, had a guest that came on last, which is fine.
6
Over 8
hours.
hours.
I think it was.
Over 8 hours.
Was it? I thought it was 6.
Oh. Been staying. Heck, I was up to 4 o'clock last night. I didn't get up about noon this morning. It's like, here we go. You only got, what, 6 hours before you have to go live? That's about it. But there ain't nothing much going on except for cleaning and this and that and so forth. House is getting almost done.
I bet Ann was surprised when she came in and probably brought stuff. She probably was like, wow.
She didn't see it yet.
Oh.
No. Ann's living with her mother. She ain't here, so I'm single.
Didn't she see it though when she put away the groceries?
I didn't get that far.
Oh.
The other day I was doing this. I was on chats and that, and I put my hands down and I says, okay, this is enough. I pushed myself away, got up, went in the other room, started working on stuff. I spent 3 hours working on that stuff in there, and I tell you what, I'm glad I did because it looks a heck of a lot better. YouTube is so addicting. You just sit there. Hey, I did that today. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. But one grocery came on, I went on there, then they went off, another one came on. I went to about 4 of them today. Like I said, numbers are going up, but that's all we're saying about that. We don't want to turn this into a grow stream. I thought
we got 4 people in the building and 10 likes. All right.
I thought about doing a grow stream, but I do have problems reading people's names sometimes. Not here, but some of those names that people come up with, there's something else. But I'm not the only one that's got tongue twisting on those names too. So I don't know how that would work out. But one of these days, I'm thinking about going on early and probably spend 3, 4, 6 hours trying to do a grow string. But I would like to do that if I ever get a dollar sign down there, which I need 220 some writers yet. So I can do that. Yeah.
You hear my phone? I did turn it down.
Yeah, I thought you had Time Bomb over there. So we got 5 in the house. Thank you for coming in. Chat line over there. Make sure you have everybody. If you don't have anybody, check out their channel. Hit the red button. Hit the thumbs up in their channel. Watch a video. Comment on the video if you can. I mean, I just put cool video, good video. Something short, but as long as you got a comment, that's what I do. People seem to like that. I mean, I get short comments. I get long comments. It all depends what kind of comment that you want to leave. But if you do the 4 steps, they'll stick with you forever. Unless YouTube takes them away for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So hit the like button when you can. Jump on my bus. Jump in his bus. He's got a mini bus. I got a big, long commercial bus. It holds 100 passengers. So I got about 24 of them on standby. So I can fill them up. If my math's right, I'm good for 2,000 riders.
That's what they all say.
And I got backup units too, so that's why we got 24 of them. We're repainting them lime green. Got wet bar, dry bar, bathrooms. Even went and got the double decker, so you got 50 down below and 50 on top. See, so you can mingle with everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just got some new buses coming in tomorrow.
Oh man, what are you eating? You gonna make me hungry again? I had spaghetti.
There you go.
From a can. You've seen it. I showed you.
I haven't had SpaghettiOs kind of thing in a long time. It's really not that great, but it's better than having nothing at all if that's all you have.
Yeah. You ever try those mac and cheese cup things? Did you ever try those?
What do you look like? You got any?
Yeah, I'll show you. Been having a little problem with them.
Are you having Roman noodles there, Matt?
Was he trying to be like Jose? Oh. And we got this right here.
Yes,
That's
I've
from
had
Aldi.
those.
Okay. So tell me what do you do? I mean, it says on the back here, it says to remove the lid
Mm-hmm.
and take the packet out on the inside, of course.
Mm-hmm.
No, you have to loosen up the white powder, the pasta. I've done that. Add water to the fill line. Full line. Fill line, full line, whatever. Okay, I do that. I put it in the microwave and it boils over. And it says to nuke it for 3.5 minutes. Why does it boil over?
I'd say you put a little bit less than what the line calls for and cook it.
So I'm sitting here and I'm watching the second one I did, and the water rose up. I shut it off and it bubbled back down. Hit the button again. I did that every 15 seconds. It was rising up and down. So that was a long 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
But it came out okay. You put the powder stuff in there, the cheese, and mix it all up and everything. It does pretty good. But why does it boil over? I mean, I would never buy these again, to tell you the truth.
Right.
That's my product review on this stuff. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, it ain't too bad, but why does the water boil over?
Honestly, I would say to fix that problem, I'd probably just put it in a microwave safe bowl and put a little extra water in it and cook it in something else. I know that's besides the point, but at least then it might not boil over.
Top is off. They say it says on the back, and I'll show you. Man, maybe you guys can help me out here. These are instructions on the back. It tells you to remove the lid and all that good stuff for the microwave. It was ready in minutes. Man, it ain't too bad, but I wouldn't buy it again. I was told to get the craft one. It's a lot more better. I'm sorry, I'm shaking around, getting old, just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to watch this video again so I can see what the red line says.
Good morning, everyone. It is a rainy, beautiful day here in the state of Ohio.
Yeah.
It says cup and contents will be hot. No kidding. Keep cup upright and avoid spills. Okay. Do not leave microwave unattended due to do not reuse cup.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it boil over?
I don't know.
Hey, short bus, welcome aboard. Yeah, mac and cheese. I mean, it ain't too bad, but it boils over. I just don't understand why. I mean, you got to keep the noodles in there at the water, right? I mean, that's what cooks it, right?
Pretty much.
I mean, it's something to talk about, but I mean, for a late night snack, I figure I'd try that. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
too bad. I mean, I'm going to try the craft stuff and maybe, but it boils over all the time.
Sorry, CQ, I need an intro for this video. Anyways, guys, it's pouring down rain here.
Must you, Drew?
It's like 50 degrees, so I mean, I guess that's a plus.
You're over here, not over there.
Anyways, we got some stuff to get into today.
You can watch it later.
That's where I'm going. All right.
So, yeah, like I said, it's okay. But yeah, you got to take the lid off, add water, stir it up, put in the nuker. It's supposed to fill the water up to the line, and it just goes crazy. Fleming, how you doing there? How you doing, Fleming?
What's up, Fleming?
The ultimate grave. Oh yeah, he likes to be called the grave taker.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. How many graves you do in a week? I know my father used to work for a company and he dug holes in the ground for graves and that. We used to do that all the time. Hey, Snobby, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Snobby?
Good to see you too, Snubby. You getting all that scrap up over there? Everything's getting scrapped up. There money in that? I mean, I see guys in town every Monday when I was mowing grass. This guy about 5, 6 o'clock at night drives around.
Mm-hmm.
By the time he gets out of that area, his truck is loaded. I mean, he's got a regular pickup like Drew's got. But that sucker is full of, I mean, he gets all kinds of metal stuff. Man, I seen him with hot water tanks. He took stoves. He's taking all kinds of metal stuff. He fills it up. About a couple hours later, he's making a second run through there.
Oh yeah.
It's like, okay, so if he's got a trailer, why don't he bring the trailer with him? Daiwa, and Disco. Howdy,
Hey,
how you doing?
likes, 9 watching. All right.
How you doing tonight? Sorry if I messed up your name there.
Man, I could use some banana cream pie. That sounds good. Haven't had
Banana
that for ages.
pie?
Yeah, haven't had that in ages.
I got coconut cream in the fridge.
Yeah, better than nothing.
I think it's finally done on thawing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So all the people coming in, thank you for coming in tonight. If you don't have anybody on the line there, and if you do, please double check, triple check, make sure you got them. YouTube does take them away now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the like button when you can. Subscribe to me and Drew there.
That's right. Hop on our buses.
Hop on a bus, shake your hands, be friends. Always be loyal.
That's right.
I'm loyal. I don't go anywhere. I'll stick around. I mean, you can throw me scraps if you want.
Yeah.
Just like a loyal dog, always hanging around. Just like the one down here sleeping on blood.
Yeah. Dogs
I
are
gotta,
sleeping.
I tell you, I've been thinking real hard since the other stream. Like I said, I got a camera on a hold, and I'm thinking about go ahead and get it. It's not gonna cost that much. Where I can take that camera and say, "Look at this," and watch the dogs down here sleeping their butts off.
Mm-hmm.
They start
Yeah,
snoring.
you should bring Whitey in, get him on the streams. He would like that.
My dogs ain't gonna like that, man. Ain't gonna like that at all. Surprised Jose's not in here.
Yeah, or even Miss Tony there. She'll probably jump on too.
Yeah. Cool. Thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much for the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Always appreciate that. I mean, let's go with 50 thumbs up tonight. Had that one time. I got up about 50, and a couple days later, I'm past 60s or whatever. It's like, wow, that's
Right.
the highest I ever got to. Really got to suck in that thing, don't you?
Maybe.
Well, only allowed 2 emojis on a stream here.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. You can only can have 2.
I guess what YouTube does, they go back and check out your other streams and that to see if you're following the rules. I heard that not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can remove those and put 2 back.
Yeah, that's true. I can't.
Not to piss you off or anything.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot you can't do.
It's not me, it's YouTube, man. You can't put numbers in the streams. You can't say subscribe.
That's
You can't
it.
say subs. What can you say anymore?
Yeah, you can't say done.
You can't?
No.
I see a lot of people do that. I haven't heard anybody get yelled at for that.
That's what James was saying. You can't say done, and you can't say the heck was the other word? Gotcha or something like that.
Well, someone used the F word one time, but didn't have it like it usually is. It kind of moved around, but still got flagged.
Mm-hmm.
I was on another stream there, and the guy was saying some stuff, and I flagged it. I mean, it was flagged, and I hit hide. And the host was like, "What'd you do that for?" I says, "Read it." And it says, "Oh." I guess he wanted to read it before I did it, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm there to do my job, right? I was on my cell phone, and I went back to that channel because I was streaming around, and poof, I'm like, oh crap. I hit hide. I just hit it right away. I did read it. I'm like, glad I hit hide.
Mm-hmm.
I did not get yelled at or anything, but the way I feel, I did my job.
Yep.
So why'd you put all the? And you still put them all back up. You even got another one on top of a bunch of fingers up.
It doesn't erase from StreamYards, but I took it off the YouTube one.
And it's not me, it's YouTube. Yeah. Also, when you do this, oh, here we go. Short bus. You're quite welcome, short bus. Why they flagged that, I have no idea. It's not me, it's YouTube.
Right.
I'm getting crazy.
Yep.
There's just certain words you can't say. And it makes it hard for me to come on here and try to hold the law up when they keep changing things.
Yeah.
Wabash Outdoor, you got your guitar ready?
Get some good music going on the stream. That'd be cool.
His fingers probably still hurt from the last time.
Yeah, maybe.
Matt was kind enough to show him what strings you use. That was interesting. I mean, it was actually teaching us how to use a guitar. That was interesting. I tried to use a guitar one time. Forget it. I get my big hands. I just can't do it. Of course,
Right.
Matt says, "Wow, you just now you got that carpal tunnel in both hands and that, and it's like there ain't no way you can do it." So I'm glad Matt can do that and teach other people how to do it. I mean,
Right.
that's a plus, Matt. I really, really, really appreciate that, and I'm pretty sure that Wabash does too, because he hasn't used his guitar for a long time. I mean, you guys did the best you can with the lagging here. I mean, every time I sign off, StreamYards wants feedback, and I tell them cut back on the lagging, and I say it every time.
Right.
And some nights we have good nights, some nights is kind of weird around here, but it's not.
Yep.
It's not the internet. It's StreamYards. Yep.
So really, you could almost just give them the thumbs down on the stream and then tell them cut the lagging and all that and the buffering and all.
I give them thumbs up. Always give them thumbs up. I think
Right.
it's good. I think it's a good service. If you get this service, you have 30 days. Right on top here, it would be in yellow. It'll give you special deals. Now, in my case, I went ahead paid for the whole thing for a whole year. There was no options. I didn't see no options. It's $200 a year. You're locked into a lifetime price. Yeah, I went ahead and did it anyhow. So I'm on here for a whole year, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Can you stand it? A whole year of me on here?
I'm gonna wait and see once I hit up my numbers and stuff. Maybe they'll send me a deal or something. I don't know.
They're not going to send you a deal. You have to see it when you log in the first 30 days.
Hold on, gotta take the call here.
Copyright. That moo-foo. But yeah, they'll give you a deal for 30 days when you first sign up. If you don't do it, then you pay the full price. All it is, you're saving $40 a year. That's all that it comes out to. So that's not a whole lot, but the way things are going, that's a lot. So, yep, hit that like button when you can. Check everybody in the chat back on the side there. Make sure you got everybody. If you don't, go their channel, hit the red button, give them a thumbs up, watch a video, make a comment. You should be good to go. I'm doing that. And I go in, I watch a video, give them a thumbs up, write down what I like about it, and you're golden after that. People comment back, hey, thank you. See, we put Matt under slow, fast transport, and Drew, we went slow because we had to get all that ugliness going. And Matt's like, already? What's up, Matt?
Not much. Just had a bunch of storms come through here earlier.
No, it's still raining here. Drizzle, wet, same old crap all day long.
Man, it got pretty bad here.
Yeah.
Wind got up about 70 miles per hour.
Old property management over there, I mean, I think he was playing with his phone and making it ring so he can look like he's doing something.
There's no hope. There's no hope for him.
That's why he got dropped on the
how
floor.
you doing?
I think that's why he got dropped on the floor.
Yeah.
More than once.
Yeah, I played my song last night over at the restaurant. One I wrote.
Yeah.
And I got some compliments on it. And I actually extended it at about 3 minutes long, and I've used a little bit more chords to it this time.
Did you get any tips?
I don't play for tips or anything.
Oh.
I play for the fun and enjoy music.
Gotcha. So can you solve my problem with this dumb thing?
Poke some holes in the top of it.
Top comes off.
Yeah, when you take that little top off, that little piece in the top, poke you 4 holes with a fork, and try that. Got to keep it from going over.
It's weird. It says, for sure, it says to remove. So you got to take this whole thing off, and there's nothing underneath of it. It's just.
I'm talking about after you take all that off, like you normally do. And the last part of it, you put the water in there and make sure you, if it says cover it back up, okay, 4 holes in the top of that piece where it says cover it back up. They keep it from boiling over.
I tried that because I didn't take this funky plastic here off. I put it back over, and it still bubbled and did this. It was waving at me. So I got 2 more to go. I ain't buying those again. Those are only 50 cents a piece. They're really not that bad or that expensive.
Man, we had a bunch of nasty shit come through here tonight. This afternoon, yes. 2 tornadoes north of me and 1 south of me.
Yeah. So what happened to that wreck? No, wrong one. That was God, I can't think of his name right now. He said Ricky Lee. He said there was a wreck or something that he went and checked out. Cut it out.
You know, I tried to connect to Rick's stream yesterday, and it's so choppy I couldn't even view it.
Yeah.
So how was those noodles?
Huh?
How was the noodles?
They were good.
Yeah.
I don't say it in front of everybody. It ain't good.
So how was the noodles, Matt?
They're all right. They're at least something to eat.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, that right there. There's no hope for that one.
Oh, there's plenty of hope. I just don't let people see that.
You know, if we had a Medal of Honor, and I'm going to look into it for the dumbest guy I know, he would win hands down.
Oh no! I think Andrew would.
Or
I would.
Would Andrew be runner up on that one?
No, he'd be number 1 on that one.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Pete, he's asleep down here. I get that camera.
If there was a Dumber and Dumber 3, he'd be right in it.
Get that right.
I don't think so.
So everybody out there that knows Drew and Andrew, let's do this. Shoot me some questions and answers if I can't answer it. And we'll come up with a 10 questionnaire. And we get both guys on here and see which one's the smartest. That'd be something to see, wouldn't it? There we go.
Yeah, it would.
But who's the smartest? Who's the dumbest?
But we also got to remember Andrew is very sheltered. He doesn't get out that much.
Andrew will surprise you.
Yeah, he might.
Have you watched his videos? He's evidently
not really.
He's got a drone. I was going to ask him next time I see him because I don't remember him saying he's got a drone. But he was droning his neighbors or whatever, building a house. Did a heck of a good job.
Oh, I tell you what, for somebody to fly a drone, but you got to know what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, everybody have their issues and stuff like that.
Oh, I know.
Right.
I know.
Me,
no one's perfect.
Shit drone, it ain't worth a damn. And
same here.
If I had one, I'd be flying it a little bit, but I'd rather do the real thing. I'd rather go to the airport and rent a Cessna 172.
Yeah.
Can you fly planes? Yeah.
I used to have my pilot's license.
Mm-hmm.
I let them go.
You could probably renew it easily, probably.
All I'd have to do is go through a review. I had some health problems several years back, and they wouldn't let me fly, and I just said the hell with it. And
Yeah.
I just went back again. They said you got we'll up for review. Come back around March and we'll see if it helps us change. Since between there and there, we'll go ahead and you just pay $500 when we renew your license.
There you go.
So basically, you got to save to get it.
What it is I have to go through a review period and go back to the doctor again and checks if anything's changed between then and that point. If it hasn't, then they go ahead and reactivate my certificate and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I bet pilots make some decent money.
Oh yeah.
No, they don't.
Oh, there's a pilot I know in Medina. I mean, he's out Monday through Friday, and he comes home and does nothing but sleep.
I'm gonna tell you something. I know a few commercial pilots.
I bet you do.
I know, and he said that the hard work is paying for all the courses. I hate this. For some reason, this thing just keeps focusing there. There's no way of fixing it.
Hey, Ricky Lee
will not let you change it.
Mm-hmm.
And the commercial pilot, they work these crazy hours. Okay, they'll work from daylight to dark and flying and all that stuff, and they don't make no more than $18 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but they have to be up from daylight to dark 30.
Right. Hey, Ricky, how you doing?
And it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I barely make $20 an hour.
And I know a guy that's a commercial pilot.
Shut up, phone. I thought I turned you off.
He fell on his head again.
Yeah, nice try.
The thing is, the commercial. The thing is, being a commercial pilot is a lot of people. These pilots makes a lot of money. Ones that's making the money is the airlines. They're the ones. The stewardess now are not making a lot of money. If you really investigate it and check, if you actually ask one of them, you make a lot of money doing this, and that they know.
Well, it's just like us mowing grass. You make a lot of money. You do.
It would probably be an easy job to be a stewardess, though.
And the thing is, you will have to have a huge airline, like American Airlines or the big ones like that. The smaller companies like it does flying passengers from maybe a small airport to another airport, like using the CRJ 700s or the Twin Otters and small planes. Those guys probably make more money doing that kind of work than they would do being a commercial pilot. It's best or doing cross country flying. They make more money at doing it. If I got back in there and my health was like it's supposed to be, I get my twin engine and I probably go fly a Twin Otter or something like that.
You could probably fly like an Embraer 145.
I don't like it plane.
Mm-hmm.
I could get in and out of an airport with a Twin Otter a lot quicker. And in a short field takeoff.
Mm-hmm.
I like to see a video on that.
And you can take a Twin Otter, and you can get in and out of airports at 3,000 foot runway very quickly.
God, that's better. Low groomed.
And that plane that you were talking about, it's like a boat anchor. I wouldn't fly it if somebody gave it to me. let's say this: I could get a 747 out of an airport a lot quicker than I could that.
Good cola.
Oh, is it cold?
Yeah, time to get another 2 liter up.
I ain't got no 2 liters, but I just went there and got me.
Yeah.
Another Pego.
No. I wish that camera stopped doing that.
What?
It keeps focusing in and out.
Yours?
I don't know what the hell's.
Mine.
There's no option. There's no option anywhere to change it.
Well, mine moves because of table. Don't complain about that. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing didn't do. Thing's done it a few times, and it's getting on my damn nerves.
Right.
I thought he got on your nerves.
Nah.
He don't get on my nerves as bad as this damn camera.
Use what you got until you get the money to buy a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. That ain't even me this time.
No, because I had to. I've been on alert tonight.
Come on. Get that
red alert.
Get that number up. 778. I was at 777 for a whole hour. I'm going 777. Is someone shooting craps?
Yeah. The thing is, I have no. If I turn that off back there, it'd be so dark in here, you wouldn't even be able to see me.
Well, it's like my scanner. It does come on, and I do apologize. But like I said earlier, what if something happens upstairs? Because they're not going to call me. They're going to call 911.
Yeah.
And if they're calling the fire department, I got a line. I mean, the scanner's down here. I can hear what's going on, especially if I'm streaming.
Well,
So if anybody don't like the tones, I will hit the mic to mute it. So if you see the mic's mute, you just talk by yourself or no fighting no. I don't mind the tones. I mean, tones can play all day long.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me one bit.
I had scanners.
That's not that bad though.
I had scanners.
It still changes.
Yeah, I had scanners in the house for years.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't bother me. Some people, they don't like it, but I have no problem. I have a scanner in the kitchen. I have a scanner in the office that works part-time. I got a scanner out in the. Hang on. I got a scanner out in the shop. I even got 2 handheld scanners that I could program.
Oh, okay.
And I also have 2 fire department radios that I bought. So I got all kinds of stuff around here.
Yeah, this program right here is GR level 3. Right now, there's currently 1 tornado warning. And see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 25 thunderstorm warnings in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
And
well, we had a little thunder around here, unless it was a truck going down the road. But I thought I heard a little thunder today. I don't know if Drew did or not.
Yeah, right
no,
now
I didn't really hear any thunder,
so
but I was told we were supposed to get high winds up to 70 miles an hour tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can go ahead. This laptop here is a Lenovo laptop. It was given to me by my cousin last year for my birthday. It's got Windows 10 on it. It's I'll tell you what it is here.
I have a Lenovo myself.
The problem if you see the screen on the side, I can't even get the screen right. It's got a little problem right here on the screen, on the side.
It's bright.
Yeah, it's pretty bright.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. Nope, you can't see it.
Nope.
See that? See that? See that?
Yeah, a little bit. Just colored on top.
Yeah, on see that right there?
It's like you took your hand to the other side.
Like this right here?
Yeah.
That's the only thing wrong with it. And he gave it to me. He said, you do anything with it, you can have it. That's all right. I'll take it off your hand. It's got Windows 10. It's got 8 gigs of memory in it.
Hey, it's free.
And it does what I need to do with it.
Yep.
Yeah, my
Lenovo,
and I have a Core i7 in mine.
I got one computer that it's a 20-inch, and it's got red, white, and blue, green, yellow, purple, all the rain colors in the rainbow all the way down the screen. That thing's been like that for years. Just use it. That's what I'm doing.
I'm just going to use this. I mostly use it for the weather. Program my radios and stuff like that. I got the RSS software, rail service software. I program radios, and also I program the sirens with a USB cable.
All set. Free's always good, right? Free's always good, right?
Yeah, especially when I got it on there. And let me plug in that power cord right quick. Put it on charge.
I ain't talking about
always best. Notice I don't have nothing on in the room over
there. So can you guys hear that?
Hmm?
Can you guys hear that?
No.
No? It's a 5-minute version of a background noise from Star Trek TLS.
I hear something now.
Now, probably when you replay the video. I was going to replay stream 15 or whatever, but I never did. Hope I put the right number on this one this time. The last one, I put shoe on it. Yeah, 16. Whew. I have to change that to 15A. That's weird.
Did you write in the description? Must be 18 plus.
Read it.
It doesn't show a description.
Description doesn't show. It says Jim's live show 016 hashtag show rated R 18 plus hashtag.
Yep.
Can you read? No.
Yep, you gotta be 18 years old to be on the panel.
That's right.
Wabash says, I see. Wow. Yep. Can you hear the sound effects in the background there, Wabash?
What we're calling the camera go in and out. Now,
That's all right.
See, there it goes again.
Yeah, see that. Well, quit moving.
That's good of you. Sometimes the autofocus works all right. Sometimes it's a piece.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things. It could be the weather interfering with it too.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. Yep. Do you like the background sound effects there, Wabash? It's only on for about less than 5 minutes, so I figure I'd try and see what everyone says about it. I'm not going to have it all the time, just now and then. Salvation Army's here. You got a quarter? Got a nickel? Got a penny? What? Oh, you drink it with that thing in there?
Drew would have to pay the Salvation
Don't swallow
Army
that
just
sucker.
to take it.
Man, you heard that? I'm surprised.
Don't swallow that tab, man.
I could hear that thing rattling around.
I guess this mic does work. It's a pretty good job.
Man, you swallow that tab, you're going to have a lot of issues real quick.
Yep.
Drinking that watermelon.
You're not going to breathe. Don't do that next time. Serious.
Hey, Drew, don't hold your breath too low.
Right.
All she has that little hole in that thing, and that's a lot of air sucking through there. What it's going to do if you swallow that sucker? If it doesn't make it to your stomach, I don't know what. Boy, that'd be a heck of pooping that out. You don't do that stuff.
What, this?
He'll be turning blue here in a little bit.
See, cuts right out. All you hear is Drew drinking. Well, when you guys replay, you can hear it, I guess. Boy, I can have fun with this.
Yeah, having a nice cold glass of Watermelon lemonade. It's not too bad.
Hey, Ricky, you gonna come up? You still here? We're not ignoring you. I did put the link down there right underneath you. Come on up. Tell us your experience about being online. I got a couple questions for you.
Well, Bash, you want to come on? Well, the link's right up there.
I have a working camera and mic, and you 18 plus, you're good to go.
That's
Oh,
right.
I think he's over 18 plus. Aren't you? You're way over that. You probably wish he was 18. I know I do. Suck that Drew.
Again.
All right, Matt. I got a song request for you. Think about it. I want you to come up with a short song for Drew when he sucks hard.
It's called The Suckers at It Again.
That'd be a good one, wouldn't it?
He sucked so hard, sucked his brain through it.
Got an idea?
Oh, that's bad.
Think about it for a while.
Yeah, The Suckers at It Again.
I thought the way the rain is and everything, you probably don't have a loophole chance of getting on instead of just sit down there.
Matt needs some of this.
No.
Oh, he probably got a few million of those.
They're cheap and it works.
OMG. We'll put a sad one on Not Doing It for Drew. Well, we got 7 in the house. Matt's really thinking. I see the smoke coming up. We got
the gears are turning.
I don't have to think that much.
18 likes. 18 likes. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate it.
Mine shows 17 and 7 in a watching.
Yes, you got that right.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not 7-7 like yours was that one day.
Yeah, no, that was weird.
Even James said the same thing. It's like, really? That's a bad sign, I guess.
I don't know. I'm going to have to check out my streams here later. I'm curious to see if those changed at all because that was pretty interesting.
Well, the one last night changed because I gave you a plus last night. I gave you a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
And some other person had a dislike. And as soon as James was going to try to figure out who was doing it because you asked him to, that dislike went to 0 and your likes went up another notch.
Mm-hmm.
Those people was probably.
I done a review of my 3M headsets the other day. Somebody they had 2 dislikes on the video, no likes. I just deleted the video.
Yeah, you should leave it up because somebody might like it. It all depends what you're talking about, I guess. I don't know. That's what I should do.
Every one of my videos has got a dislike on it now. Somebody disliked every one of them.
Wow.
What?
That sucks, though.
Oh.
You know what? I don't really care.
Right.
Well, I still have a brand new 3M headset, Bluetooth.
I'll be back here, gonna hit the bathroom here.
Don't fall in the head first.
Yeah, right.
Tractor beams on standby.
No, I ain't gonna help.
Nah, we tried it last time. Blew up the toilet.
Deactivate tractor beam.
Yeah.
No. Turn on the repulsor beam. Push his butt down through it.
No, we might have something like that.
It reverse the polarity. Oh, you're talking about your 3M headsets?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I was thinking about doing a review on one of those. I said during summertime I was going to do a product review on that and never got around to it. I took it out of the box and put it on the shelf, and I seen it today, and I'm going, okay. But I did do a product review 3 days ago on Mr. Coffee. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm going to give that away or if anybody wants to buy it. I'm going to sell it to them real cheap. All they got to do is give me their address, and I'll
let's send it
ship it to you as cheap as I can.
down.
But it's a good coffee maker. I mean, as you see in the video, it perks. Put the cup on there. I tell you, that damn cup got hot real quick.
Yeah.
It's like, wow.
Headset I use.
It's a Bluetooth version, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got thumbs down.
Mine's also got the rechargeable batteries pack.
Oh, mine. Well, I have rechargeable batteries I put in it, but I don't charge it that way. I pull the batteries out and charge the batteries on their own chargers.
Yeah. See, mine's got the rechargeable thing. And when I didn't have those, I used these here.
Yeah. Old standbys.
Yeah.
I used those when I first started doing them. Drew got me into those. Here we go. He got me into those, and then he got an AM/FM radio on. He paid, I think, when they first came out, it was like $110, and I found them for $80. No, I could listen to music all day.
These right here were about $50 for those that one set, and these other ones I picked up at a yard sale.
Well, they're cheap now. I mean, the price is coming down. It took a couple years for the price to drop. I mean, you can buy a Bluetooth headset for under $60 now.
Yeah, I'd rather buy 3M than anything. I bought these at a yard sale, 3M, and
that's the old style. Yeah,
these have been good. The only thing I don't like about them, when you answer the phone, you can hear all the noise on my end, but the other person can't hear them, but you can. And
well, on the first one, I don't know if you know it or not, but it will tell you if your call's coming through, and you can talk, but you got to shut your lawnmower down.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. Is a piece of crap. I wasted about $60 on these things. They're made by Proto Gear. These things, they're a piece of junk.
Yeah, I had a couple of those.
The microphone does not work. It's the audio on the microphone is junk. They're nice. They fit good. The headset's nice. The electronics and everything work, but it sucked batteries dead in a heartbeat. But this here was a waste of money. I wouldn't buy another pair of them.
The next time we do a stream, I'll grab the ones I have and I'll show you.
Okay. Where's Drew at?
He's coming. Transfer locked on. Patter and buffers are buffing.
Man, he's taking.
Yeah, I thought there was 2 people in there for a minute. You want a quarter?
Yeah. I'm gonna get off here. I gotta go help the old man out, and I think he wants to get some dinner here too, or something.
Really? Hey, Luke, how you doing?
Yeah, I'll hop back on though if you're on when I get done here. Probably be like an hour or something.
Oh, I usually run 3 o'clock in the morning. You guys know that. Unless no one else comes in later, but I'm pretty sure they will. Which is fine. That's what we're here for. Yeah.
All right, I'll hit you guys up later.
Well, don't hit me too hard.
Yeah. Well, take care.
I bruise easy.
Yeah.
Beaming back out.
I bruise easy. Yeah, get a little close. Oh well, okay. We'll put you down there. Yeah, I was trying to tell someone today. I says, because they was trying to make the picture big. And I says, look down below when you see the cameras of the people you got, and you got like a little ghost image, kind of white, and it says solo layout. All you gotta do, just hit that, and it brings you big just like that.
Yep.
Then hit again and go back down.
Yep.
But they didn't do it. Of course, they're new.
It takes a little while to learn how to do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're new and everything, so that's fine.
I'm telling you something. StreamYard is similar to OBS Studio. It's similar, and somebody's making some money somewhere.
Yeah. So what's up, Luke? Ricky, put the link down if you guys want to come up. Make sure your camera's working. Got to see it like this. And your audio's working. When you come up on your YouTubes, hit the speakers on that so you don't have a feedback. Hey, Kenneth, what's up? Still doing the farming thing, huh? Checked out a couple of those things, but late night I fell asleep on the computer. And the computer shuts off after 2 hours of not being used. So turn it back on, and it's like, I know I was viewing some animals, but couldn't find it. So I got a list of stuff one of these days when it's a rainy, crappy day and I ain't doing anything. Do some more videos. I did some today, but not too much. Not much.
Anything they could be in all these thunderstorms.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid lights go out and stuff like that. But I've been watching videos.
55,000 people were out of power in Columbus, Georgia.
Wow. That's a lot.
It got bad over there. We ain't got up here, and I ain't checked if there's any damage out there in the yard yet, but
we got all kinds of twigs over here.
No.
Transporter beam on.
Who's
Buffers, buffing. Pattern locked. Energizing.
Hey, Rick.
Welcome aboard, Ricky.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing all right, Rick. How about you, bud?
Just glad to survive last night.
Oh, it got rough here tonight. Ooh, this afternoon.
Let me rephrase that. It was this morning.
Well,
that's when it got bad here.
I am sure glad it came. See, they were expecting that cirrus storm come through late tonight, about 11 to 12 o'clock in the morning. It moved through so quickly, and I think, thank goodness, come through in the daytime instead of night. I hate storms at night.
Right.
I do too. It actually come through here about between 4 and 6 this morning.
Mm.
You know what? You know what the worst tornado that you see is a rain-wrapped storm. Tornado, rain wrapped around it.
Absolutely.
Those tornadoes you cannot see, and they're very hard to track.
Absolutely. But you know the worst tornado that you can see? Matt.
Which one?
The one that hits you.
The worst one, stay the hell away from them if you can.
The one that hits you.
Or when it devastates everything in your life.
When I was a kid, a tornado hit our house, and me, my daddy, 2 of my brothers, one of my sisters was all in the house. And we was trapped for about 45 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we did not see it or hear it coming.
Just popped up on you.
Just a hit and gone.
Yeah.
Back then when we were younger, we didn't have they didn't have the way they do now to track it stuff.
Yeah.
Now
you
can watch it. Now you can watch it on radar.
Back then you couldn't
track it. You can see the hook echo in the radar. And When I looked on radar and I seen that one coming, I said, "Wait a minute! So that thing's about to drop something."
Yep.
Because you could see on the wind direction, you got wind coming this way and wind going that way, and a change of the color of it right in the middle of it.
Yep.
Right.
And I said, "Yeah, that's a formation of a tornado right there.
Right.
There's rotation was in it."
Sorry, Peanut. I didn't get you my boots today. No.
That one hit our house back in the early '70s, and back then they didn't have the radar equipment and
Yep.
all the technology and stuff they do now.
Yeah.
So
Wabash, a Wabash says that it blew and rained and during his morning. So, are you sure Drew wasn't down there blowing? I mean, the way he sucks on his machine, he could have a tornado in his lungs there.
Drew's a Category 5 hurricane.
Man, we had power lines down here.
Yeah.
Some trees blowed over, some tops of houses blowed off, some sheds messed up all this morning. Some 18-wheelers turned over.
Well,
Four of
Columbus,
them.
Georgia, right now has got 55,000 without power right now. Because there's that tornado coming. The one that hit pretty close, I seen the rotation of clouds right up here above me.
Right.
Like this, and it dropped down right over above the hill up here, and went on over in Harris County and hit up that way. We were fortunate here; they didn't come down on top of us.
Right. Out of the 30-something thousand that was out of electricity this morning, I think they got them all back on, but maybe 60 or 70. So they worked pretty strong to get them back in business.
Yeah.
That's our work.
Listen here, I don't know what scale it was because I didn't get no report back yet, but I'll be finding out here shortly.
Well, they're not even calling this a tornado that hit down here. They just said 60 and 65 mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, it's probably straight line winds.
Yeah.
You know, the National Weather Service has last year called me. I know Ricky Peterson down in Montgomery, the National Weather Service office. He called me and asked me to do an assessment on a storm down in this area.
Right.
And I went and looked at it and checked everything. And all it was straight line winds. Cause he said he didn't want to come down here. He had to drive over 100 miles to get here. He come down here and he ended up being nothing. And right. I went took pictures of everything and sent the pictures back. And they assessed from the pictures that it was just straight line winds.
Right.
All right, guys, I'm going to have your attention for a minute. We got somebody down in the basement. I can't see him. I mean, the rules is that we got to see each other like you see right now.
Whose name is it?
Ebbington, Mr. Bean. There's nobody in the chat that is like that. I've been checking. But I don't see anything but darkness. Oh, man, I'd like to give everybody a chance. Well, since you guys are moderators, we'll bring them up and see what happens. So get on your toes.
I don't even see him in the chat room at all.
Okay, McBean, how's it going? Okie dokie.
Down in the basement.
Our minds are one. Press the power button on our phone. Swipe to
He's aboard.
phone. 9 Alpha Alpha. Proceed to the home screen. Tap messaging. Omega. Omega.
Eject out of there a lot.
Yeah. I give everybody a chance, but they ain't gonna say anything or have sound effects or whatever. I mean, I got sound effects here, of course, but gotta show yourself, man, lady.
Or
That's right.
I mean, I know other people that they brung them up and awful hairy.
mm-hmm.
So
We go.
it's like no way. I mean, rules of the house. You gotta show yourself. I mean, I'm showing myself. Ricky's showing himself. Matt, he's showing himself. You see all the stuff behind us.
Yeah.
How do you know this is me?
We don't. You could be a you could be a Borg clone, as far as I know.
He might be from Planet It.
Yeah.
Now, Matt, you wasn't supposed to tell nobody that.
Well, where's
That's a secret.
okay? Where is Planet It located, Ricky?
I can't tell you.
Oh man.
It's confidential. If I tell you, I gotta kill you.
Okay, Mr. Wabash, we'll see you later. Come on back. I'm here for a while.
What Matt do? Fall out of that chair?
No, I checking a message on my phone. I see Acme is live.
Matt in here telling all the secrets.
What secrets?
Where I'm from.
Planet It?
Yeah. I told you that, and I told you not to tell anybody.
Oh darn!
See there, you giving all the secrets away.
Program computer came up with that person only has one video and some uploads, all gaming stuff.
Yeah.
No, that's probably a kid. That you got to be 18 plus to be on here.
That's right.
Gotta have a working mic and camera.
Yep, got to have that. Sorry.
You got to be able to show your face where we can see how old you are. If you are below 18 years old, it's due to YouTube new policies.
Yep.
We can't allow anybody on the panel below 18.
Right.
And it don't matter how ugly you are, because look at us three.
There's no hope in that. We already broke the camera, so. And ain't no telling how many screens out there got in it.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
All right, well, Bash, see you in a little bit, bud.
Yeah, he took us. Probably got internet issues with the weather, probably.
Now,
So
You need to change
I'll
the
tell you
internet.
what, my weather's been like crap today.
yeah.
So is mine.
You had it nice. It was storming here.
Well, we had that storm this morning, but it had rained all day long, and it's still raining out there.
Oh, it stopped raining here for right now. It's quiet.
Yeah.
Man, we got roads flooded everywhere around here.
But
So
I'm talking about 4 or 5 foot over the road.
yeah.
McBean, did you hear about that, Elms? I hope you get feeling better, brother.
Elms is in here? See, I don't even see that in here.
Yeah, I'm watching the live here.
Mick Bean, can you type in the chat how old you are?
Hello, Blind TV.
Because you got to be 18 plus to come up here. And we don't like drama.
Nope.
Save you drama for your mama.
You're gone.
Both of these guys are moderators, and we got our fingers on the trigger all the time.
Save you drama for your mama.
Hey, Handy Stars.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys,
Handy
how y'all
Stars
doing?
here too. Everybody wants you coming over from the other stream.
Yeah, drop a link down there. All right, let's see.
Blind TV, Handy Stars, Elms. There you guys. You just popped up. It takes about 30 seconds plus to get on here.
If you want to come up here and join us, I could drop the link in there.
McBean said he was 40.
Yeah, see him down there.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Okay. I don't see that. Where do you see that at?
I'm over here on the. I'm using my browser to see who's coming into the chat room.
Jim, go to private chat and you'll see it.
Private chat?
Yeah.
Why is it in private chat?
I don't know. I just seen it. I just seen it pop up blue
Okay.
on my screen, and it said 40.
Well, let's try this again. Everybody be sharp as a tack.
Let me go see what's good.
Hear me?
Yo,
Can you guys hear me?
how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm an old man. I'm not a kid.
I'm 56, and
I'm
those guys
40.
are old. Oh, those guys are old too.
I'm an old man.
No, but
I'm 40 years old.
But it was black and everything, and I brung you up at, and no one said anything, so I thought, well, it's just a kid playing around. I mean, I have had that here already. That's about one bad thing about YouTube.
Nah, it's because I'm at work, so I put my phone down for a bit.
Okay. So you're driving a bus, riding a bus?
Yeah, I'm driving a bus.
Okay. You kind of froze there a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I'm driving a bus.
Gotta be that bus.
You driving a bus and talking on the phone? Shame on you.
Nah, I work in the airport, driving the airport shuttle.
Ah,
Well,
there you go.
That's a little bit different.
A little bit. You probably don't have any passengers.
What airport you at?
This is like a little van.
Yeah, a shuttle bus.
What airport you at?
What airport are you at?
Sit? Can you guys sit?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, what airport?
Yeah, I see the bus in front of you. The ramp up above.
Yeah, that's something that I drive. That's the size I drove.
There you go. That's
What
a good
airport?
job.
Yeah, north?
Huh?
North? Embassy Street, north, south, or north?
What? Which one the closest? It's like right here.
El Segundo.
Is that's it?
No, I go to north, the one on Airport Boulevard.
Okay. Airport Boulevard. Is it on the corner?
What corner?
Huh?
The one that I go to is Airport Boulevard on Century.
It's right off the Century, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it.
That's the one you want?
Yeah.
Make sure though.
Yeah, it's it. My brother, he at Terminal 2 at what's it called? Anyway.
Terminal 2?
Yeah.
All right.
How you doing today, bro?
I'm fine. All right, fellas, I get back in touch with you guys.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool.
I'll see you later.
Blind TV, Elms, if y'all like to come up, come on.
But again, you don't know what you're getting, so when you bring them up and they're dark, they don't say nothing.
No, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, that airport, it sounded like Atlanta Airport.
Yeah. It was nice.
Atlanta Center.
Yeah.
Been there, but I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, when you talk about airport billboard, it sounded like Atlanta Center.
Uh-huh.
That's what it sounded like. Atlanta, Georgia.
Well, I gotta get the invite button that going here. And I put his name in the chat. If anybody wants to check him out under my name, just copy and paste. He's only got one subscriber, but he's 40 years old and got a job, so he's legit.
Who's got the police siren in the background?
Not me. Must be that Matt.
Well, ain't no siren. It was just my phone going nuts.
They're coming to get him.
No.
Link's down there, guys. You want to come on up? Come on aboard. We'll beam you aboard. We'll beam you slow, beam you fast, sideways, any way that you want.
Upside down, even.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Might beam me to the other side of the moon.
If you guys can, hit the thumbs up anytime in here. Anybody on the side here, if you don't have them, make sure you do. That way that you got everybody. YouTube is yanking them out now and
Ain't
then.
no way I can put. Ain't nobody can put Jim in the basement. He's the only one that has control on that.
I'm blind. I can't see.
I can't see.
He's sideways.
He's upside down on my end.
What's my blindy? What's up, blindies?
He's standing on his head.
Welcome,
Yeah, he is standing on his head.
Hit the bushwhacker way, man. Bushwhacker.
He's a bat. He's a bat. He's a bat. He's hanging upside down.
Oh shit! Am I sideways again? No, I'm right side. I'm upside. I'm right side up.
Hey,
No,
he's
he's
blind.
upside
You don't know
down.
which way he's hanging.
I don't know. It's
Upside down?
probably the way the
You're good.
StreamYard's bad about taking people's videos, turn them upside down, but actually on YouTube it's up.
Still
Like it's
upside
supposed to be.
down.
Yeah, it's there's a couple of them I've noticed that has happened on, and it puts the person upside down on StreamYard, but when it's transferred over to YouTube, they're like they're supposed to be.
So the interview with Ed Wright and Ben
Yeah.
was a pretty good interview.
Cool. Is he going to save the video that I can watch it later?
It is definitely going to be saved.
Cool.
Lots of information.
I
So-
couldn't afford one of them mowers anyway if I wanted to.
So can you give us a little piece of what you guys talked about?
Ben talked. We listened. We answered questions and stuff.
Okay.
It's just everything is the Wright industry and
All right.
how he got started, and just
Oh, that's
pretty good
good.
conversation.
Yeah.
From what their standpoint is, and how Ed is always interacting with the customers, and just he's in the mix of everything.
Right.
That's one good thing about Wright Mowers. They interact with their customers and they take customer feedback and the next model, do whatever modifications needed to make the customers happy. And that's the one thing I've seen about Wright Mowers. They stand behind what they have.
Yeah.
And,
As any company should.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
And that's one
right.
thing I admire about them. And they will go out of their way to help you in any way. Yeah, I know there's a Wright dealer here. Just I checked around. There's one here locally, and I'm thinking about getting one and just demoing it one day.
Well, just like Ed said, just call up and they'll get you connected with the dealer and he did preface this. This ain't like it was back in the good old days where if they gave you a demo for a week, you got to use it for a week. Now, most demos now are either a day or 2 days, or
Right.
because
Right.
everybody wants to demo one. And
Yeah.
Candy Stars, what's up? Where's Lawn Stars at? Aren't they around?
oh man, they're probably hiding in the back, just chilling, doing their thing.
Chilling like a
Jim,
villain?
you probably noticed I kind of shortened the length of my name here.
Just says Matt.
Lengthen up your what?
We're stepping on a mat.
Yeah, I just shortened it.
That's fine.
What? Why? What does it say?
Just got my name, Matt. That's it. Just shortened it.
There's
It
nothing wrong with
said
that.
it said Matt was great.
Matt's on the warpath.
Look, yeah. How many people you got in here?
10. You chase
good.
4 of them away.
That's the story of my life. 20 more will show up, though.
If you can, hit that like button. Anybody on the chat line don't have, check it out. Make sure you got everybody.
Jim, I like your video today. It was good.
On the Mr. Coffee? Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually shows you how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I might have to get.
I'd like to see a video
one
about
of
your
those.
eBay sometime. Definitely want to see more videos about your wood whittling. That's cool.
About my what?
Whittling wood.
Whittling wood?
Whittling.
Well,
Wood whittle.
Well, my wood is too short for that.
Well, I can't help you there, bro. They do make penis pumps.
I ain't going there with you in that one.
He left himself wide open.
You probably got a whole collection over there.
Brother, I don't need them.
He left himself wide open.
You sure did. What's Float up to down there? Did you go shopping? You get your stuff done?
Float? Hey, what's up, Float,
Hello,
man?
Float.
Liked your video today.
I told him next time make a video to do the bushwhacker walk.
No, he made like a WWE video, man. It was pretty cool.
The one there where he had his
The belt?
Yeah, the belt, the cowboy hat, glasses on.
Oh, yeah, man. It was a good video. I liked it.
That's the one with tactile long cuts on it that he was talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a few days old, about a week old maybe.
Oh,
It's good though. It's good.
I saw it today, and it was a good video, and I thought it was cool as crap. Well, he had a lot of intensity, so I definitely that was a really cool video.
Did
I
you give him
couldn't
a
stop
thumbs up?
watching it because I was like, man, oh yeah, I gave it a thumbs up. Heck yeah.
Comment?
Well, yeah,
There you go. I'm just checking with you.
he knows I did. He commented back.
No problem. You can come, but we all can visit each other every time. If you want
Is
to come
that
up
Flo?
here
What
for a
did he
little bit. Yeah, he said thanks. Says thanks, Chris.
Oh, dude.
Thanks, Chris, for the thumbs up in the comment.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, man, it was a cool
Oh, he's
video,
good.
man. I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to some more of his stuff.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the bushwhacker walk next. You know, bushwhackers. If I had my truck out of my barn, I would go ahead and make a video because he goes, well, what if I call you out? Well, I might go ahead and make one if it quits raining and ain't going to snow for rain for a while. I'll pull the truck out of the barn. You never know what I'm going to do in there. Decently, not what Blind's thinking.
I ain't
I'm
no
not thinking
telling.
anything, bro.
Let's not go there.
I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling.
You burped in my video like that?
Shame on you.
Yeah, and next you're going to be doing this. Man, see, you just did it again.
Not my fault.
Ooh.
Ricky's back.
I am back.
He's back.
I had to go get a refill.
Sound a little inebriated there, Ricky.
You call me out, Float. You never know what I'm going to do around here. You know, bored to heck. You know how this.
What did you say, Chris?
You sound a little inebriated there, brother.
I'm talking about inebriated. What's that word?
Well, he had an idea.
Feeling better than sober.
There you go.
No, I'm sober, guarantee you.
Okay, Chris, this is your chance. Tell us about your show tomorrow night.
The show's gonna be live.
That's it?
Oh no.
We'll give you a drum roll now.
Our special guest tomorrow is money making Mike G. He's going to be on the Dirty Blind Truth. I'm not going to tell you the topics of what we will be discussing, but
That's
just tell you it's going to be a really good topic. It's going to be a bunch of fun and laughs. Having talked with Mike, he's full of energy, super cool dude. Definitely, you don't want to miss it. Really cool. We hope to actually go live when we say we're going to go live instead of 9 minutes later. I think we got that worked out.
Don't push the button.
Those 10 minutes later.
Buttons.
Yeah, we'll make sure we hit the button when it says,
Push the button next time.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I know.
Anything
can happen on live TV.
Yeah, it's a learning process. Everything is a learning process. So we really do enjoy it. And,
I bet you do.
Man, just the intensity between Mike, Dirty, and myself is just super, super awesome. We hope to, we will continue that with him on there. It's really good, So I'm super excited for it. And just guys, remember, it's 7 o'clock Central 8
time.
o'clock East. Yeah, 8 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, okay.
So,
hey, Fleming, how you doing? I'm doing good, and you?
Just been a real busy day today.
Been that kind of day.
I've been
a boring day
dealing with all these storms we had.
Been a boring day here. It rained all day.
That sucks.
Damn beer.
We had a bunch of storms here that come through today here.
Yeah, I heard you were saying that on Dirty's live show or Handy Stars, one of the two.
Yeah.
And you were got some weather come in. I guess it passed through and everything's good.
Yep.
Right now, I ain't checked for any damage, but at one of them tornadoes was forming right across above me, and it hit about not even 2 miles from my house up above me.
Well, I'm glad it didn't hit your house. That's always important. Safety's number one.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, good deal. Good deal.
And I was on alert too, big time.
All right. What about you, Jim?
Well, what about me?
Good day? Bad day?
I got up at noon because I stayed up too late last night, like usual. Got to cut that stuff out. Well, one of these days it's going to start snowing, and I'll never get to go snow plowing.
Man.
It was an okay day.
Snow so dang much it'd be up to your eyeballs.
Right.
If I laid in bed till noon, I would just spend the rest of the day in bed.
Yeah.
If I laid in bed till noon, I'm sick. Either that or really extremely hungover.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened to me. I was prepared I thought it was going to come in. These storms are going to come in late tonight.
You're welcome, Fleming. Yeah.
Because the way the prediction center was predicting them, they're going to come in like early morning hours between 1 and 2 o'clock.
Oh, wow.
It was actually moved quicker than we expected. So I was prepared from last night. I stayed up a little late last night and a little while, and then I slept late today to make up for it for the night. But it come in a lot earlier during the daytime, so I don't have to do that. So I can go back to bed normal night.
Well, that's what they said here, Matt. They said they're going to come in about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I didn't get here till 4 or something, almost 5. But boy, when it got here, whew, it was rough.
It wasn't everything didn't look as bad as what I thought, but when I looked at the velocity of the reflectivity on the radar, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like this because it was showing. You could see the gust of wind in it, and one place right across the top where I live, you can see it coming 2 different directions, and it passed me before that tornado come down.
Oh, wow.
Right.
And that's the second time that's happened in a 2-year period. It happened last year and happened this year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And we've been very fortunate. We've been very fortunate for our area. We ain't had anything. We've had a category. We had a F4 tornado come through up above me, but we've been very fortunate here where we're at.
We had, I guess about 10 or 11 years ago, we had a F3, two F3,
Two?
one to the north and one to the south of us.
Oh, wow.
Come through at the same time.
Double whammy.
Yep.
Yeah, we had last year we had 3 or 4 of them pop up. The biggest one was it was almost an EF5. It was within 20 miles per hour being an EF5.
Mm.
I think it was almost a mile wide.
Where'd you say you live?
It came through my town here where I live. It missed me here within let's say 20 buses long.
Uh-huh.
If it would have came that much closer, it would have wiped us out here.
Would you say you lived in Georgia?
I live in Alabama where I'm at.
Alabama, okay.
In Smith Station, Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah.
365, and you haven't flew that drone yet.
Up 360.
No, I will be doing that tomorrow.
I know. I heard that.
What's up,
So what's up?
365?
Going on, Chris?
Oh, man. Chilling.
Hey,
Hey, 365.
365.
He's chilling like a villain.
Relaxing with the coffee.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey. So,
Float, where are you located at?
He's in his house watching us on the computer.
No, that's what state.
I thought it was funny. You didn't think it was funny?
Oh, you're in Birmingham. You getting that weather there, Float? You probably got the worst part of it. No, the northern states got the worst part of it.
hey, Float, you need to IG message me, man, so I can holler at you sometime.
Nah, Float, he's going to challenge you. Remember, he's blind. He can't see that good.
All of a sudden, the chance of rain up here has gone from 1 to 6 and only down to a 40% chance.
Yeah, it got pretty bad here too. Float. A tornado formed right off the top of us here in my town, and it hit over in Harris County, Georgia. Just went right across the river. It missed us within probably 500, no more than 1,000 feet.
Well, the weather does change when it gets close to you. It always does.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all guesswork, but when it gets in your area closer to you, oh boy, it can go from green alert to red alert real fast.
Absolutely. The weather is unpredictable.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I never thought I'd be sitting on here January 11th, and it's 67 degrees outside right now, and I got my daggone windows open.
Yeah.
That's soon to change, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 60 tomorrow.
It was 66 or 67 here earlier today. Let's see, what time is it now? Is it 8 o'clock?
Yeah. Float says he's in Birmingham, Alabama. Let's put it that way.
Birmingham, Alabama, yeah.
Yeah, Birmingham, Alabama. He says it got bad here. The winds was over 60 mile an hour at the house today.
And there's some places in Alabama they got up to 70 miles per hour winds.
It's crazy.
And the northern states in Alabama got it pretty hard.
Man, I wish it was warm and I was out riding the side by side right now.
It is warm, but just not in your area.
Not my area. I'm itching, man. I'm getting cabin fever, not riding.
Yeah, I had that since December.
It was warm here, but it's not anymore.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be getting going down again here.
5 hours ago, it was up in the 60s. Now it's in the lower 40s.
Wow.
since that front moved through.
Yeah, we got more rain coming all next week.
Yeah.
All next week's rain for us here.
Not for us.
I think Monday and Tuesday they giving rain for here, but it's just like a 20% chance.
At least the temperature is going to stay in the upper 50s here all week. Ooh,
It's officially
supposed to
30
get down.
degrees right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the 50s all week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ringing the bell for the weather.
Now, I remember last year we had that EF4 come through here, it was about, like I said, it was about 20 miles short of an EF5. Done some hellacious damage here in my town last year, around March. And it hit Beauregard, Alabama, come through it, messed it up pretty bad.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, y'all down there where y'all get all the storms.
That tornado made a half a mile wide path through Beauregard.
Oh, Long. How are you tonight?
Who is it?
Long.
Who's Lon?
Long. L-O-N-G.
Hey, Jonathan, how you doing?
Jonathan. Brain just going slushy.
Isn't that normal for you?
Thanks. Just remember one thing.
Don't touch those! Don't you ever touch my balls without asking.
That's right.
Jim, somebody's calling you.
365, what do you got going on, man? You just chilling there,
Ain't too much. Just relaxing.
The dogs are all quiet, so that's good.
Floats at 65 degrees. Is that 65 degrees or a mile an hour?
Who else is in this live stream? Who else is downstairs?
Nobody downstairs.
I'm talking not in the basement. I'm talking in the stream, the chat.
Well, you got Ricky and Matt above you, and 365 above me and next to you.
All right, what about in the chat?
Well, you got Float in here. You got Fleming in here. You got Jonathan Long in here.
Dave.
Oh, all kinds of other people. You know, that blind TV guy's in there too.
Somewhere.
We got 16 people watching.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Matt's
18
in
now.
here. Handy Stars. I don't know if they're still in here or not. Give me a thumbs up if you're still in here, Andy. Mr. Ranger.
Yeah,
Elms.
Let's do a chat.
What's up, Elms, man? Sorry you're sick, brother.
I haven't seen him for a while. If you're still alive, Elms, give me a thumbs up. We still got one slot available. Washburn was here, but he took off unless he came back. 17 people in chat.
That's
Plus
good.
us.
There you go. It's been a long, exhausting day.
65 degrees. It was raining here. It was like that today, but darn rain all darn day.
Yeah, we finished up in the rain the last probably 45 minutes.
Did you do any gutters in the rain?
Yeah, well, no, we had gutters done the first part of the morning.
Oh, okay, that's good. Then when the rain came, it just washed everything away.
So what do you charge for gutters? 365.
Yeah.
It really, so it varies.
Hey, Donald.
But like a single story ranch, we start at 125 and go from there.
Do you got a long pole with the sweep in it that you can just trail on the ground? Or do you have to get on the roof and do that?
No, we take a ladder, and it depends. If my guy's with me, he gets up on the roof and pull it all out.
You don't use a leaf blower or anything?
You do what now?
Leaf blower or anything?
Mine was lagging for a second. What did you say?
Leaf blower?
We used to use leaf blowers, but then, you can potentially blow the gutter off the house, not off the house, but start pulling it away from the house, so we don't do that anymore.
Right.
Gotcha.
Put gloves on and pull it out by hand and bag it up.
Wow.
And
That's,
then we take water hose up there and spray them all out and flush the downspouts and make sure everything flowing like it should.
that's cool.
Now I seen on eBay, and it's been a few years. I don't know if they still have them or not, but they had this thing. It's about a foot long, battery operated. It's got a cone propeller in the front. You take it up to your gutters. You kind of dig a hole in it, and this thing will absolutely supposed to. And I was going to buy one, but I didn't because it was like $100 some. But it's all battery operated, remote control type. Good for like 30 feet, I think it was. It's supposed to go through your gutters and flop all the crap out. And they have videos on YouTube about it.
Huh.
All you gotta do is send Drew down through the gutter.
He's too fat.
He's got piranha teeth.
He's too fat. I was thinking about buying one because with our gutters up here, I was thinking about doing that, but I never did it.
Let me go use. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something real quick.
Grasshopper, what are you asking about a handbagger?
Yeah.
Like the roof we had today was slate shingles, so we couldn't walk that at all.
Ooh, slippery.
And it was more brittle than slippery is what I'm worried about.
Hey Dave, what's up?
Hate slate shingles.
But it was such a weird shape of a house because there was parts of it sticking out to where it really made it difficult to get to the gutters.
Oh wow.
On some sections of it. So we put the ladder as close as we could and then used a one of those little narrow rakes and turned it sideways, and my guy would reach over as far as he could and
there you go.
Pull that stuff that way towards him.
That worked.
No problem, Grasshopper. No, my guy's a handbagger, not me.
But that slate is kind of hard to walk on, ain't it? I mean, I don't think you're supposed to walk on that stuff, do you?
No, you will break the hell out of it.
Brittle, very brittle.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, I guess there's ways to do it because people work on, you know what I mean? But you got to know.
Right.
Yeah, I won't do it. I mean.
I don't blame you.
Like I tell people, I have insurance and I like having it. I don't want to use it.
Yeah, same here.
All I got to say, if you ever have to get up over one and you use toe boards, make damn sure your toe boards are locked in good.
Right.
Because falling, it does not feel good.
Hell no.
It's just the landing that hurts, right?
No, what hurts is a sudden stop.
Yeah.
It depends on how many things you hit on the way down.
Come here.
Well, there was a guy one time that was working on a building. He was only one flight up, and he fell off. His whole arm, shoulder, everything was all messed up inside. It was tough to. I mean, he was laying on the ground on the arm, and it was tough to get him up because he was in so much pain. Of course, he landed on gravel and everything, so it wasn't fun.
Hey, Grasshopper, that's the truth too, because he's talking about how slate roof is a dying trade, more of a dying art for real.
Yeah.
Because the homeowner just had to get some of the flag redone, and it took them forever to find somebody that had enough skill with the slate, you know what I mean, to be able to do it.
All that blind TV is all bullcrap. All bullcrap.
He don't know what he's talking about.
Well, I'm not the only one that got brain farts.
Well, anybody that puts slate on their roof.
Crap.
Yeah, the homeowner said that the last 4 people they called before me to do gutters kept trying to push them into thinking that it was okay for them to walk on that roof. They're like, hey,
No.
They're like, no, 4 people. I'm like, what the hell? They must be fresh in business or crazy. I don't know.
That's what we learned on the fire department. The instructors said first thing, if you ever go on the roof and it's slate, you might be able to walk on it, but you're going to fall on your butt. And once that starts breaking up, you're done. But some of those you can walk on them, and some other ones you can't because if they're real super thin, they're just there for looks.
Right.
And some are thick and some are thin.
If you want to look like that cat in what's his name's picture, Paul's picture, just walk on a slate roof. You'll look like that.
Yeah. Nice and easy.
You won't be looking easy either. You be.
But like our one trainee says, well, if we're supposed to get up on the roof and vent it, what do we do? And he says, take an axe, swing out as far as you can. That's the best you can do. If you climb on that, you're going to fall right down. Forget it. And when you take an axe and hit that, it's going to shatter. So it's a big hazard. Just like a metal roof.
I've actually installed a couple of slate roofs, but
did you?
They paid out their ass to get them installed.
I bet. I mean, it looks great.
That slate roofs wouldn't last very long in Oklahoma.
You'd be surprised. The hail, unless it's very big hail balls, it's not going to hurt it as bad as you think.
Oh, we get big hail here. I mean, this ain't nothing for this town. I live in Weatherford, so there ain't nothing to see 40 to 60 mile an hour winds on a daily consistent basis.
Yeah.
I mean, and the hailstorms here are very frequent. Like they designed their metal roofs to put little foam plates in between it, like padding to sponge it, so you don't get so much hail damage on a metal roof. It's kind of like it absorbs it. If they don't have that on there, they're replacing every year.
That slate will take a pretty good hit from a hail ball before it break, but it has to be pretty good size.
Now, the last hailstorm that we had here is like golf ball size.
Get some coffee.
Here. It was pretty bad one year.
What are you doing? Sleeping again? Yeah, did you eat peanut?
Jim's talking to his woman again.
Talking to Pete, Ding Ding. Talking to Mr. Pete.
I guess he nicknamed his woman Mr. Pete.
Oh, boy.
Well, my screen just went dark. That's kind of crazy.
Now you're upside down on me.
Did he come back?
No, he needs to take his phone and kind of turn it a certain way. It'll flip back.
I did do that 3 times.
On the YouTube link, he's up and he's facing the right way, and then on the StreamYard link, he's upside down.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, every time.
I'm really upside down for real?
Yeah.
On the YouTube side of it, you're like you're supposed to be, but on the StreamYard tab, you're upside down.
Oh, well, let me
turn it right back upside down again.
I've been
Hey,
upside
Chris.
down. Wait a second. Let's see what I can do here.
You're fine on mine.
He's a
You're
bat.
just not born up. Oh, you're just not born upside down on my stream.
He's a bat. He's hanging upside down.
Son of a biscuit.
Is there hair in that biscuit?
No, it's shaved.
He's a vampire bat.
Matt,
Dang
you're in
it.
charge.
I don't know.
Matt, you got the helm.
I have no control over anything.
I don't know how.
running wide open blind.
I look fine.
Hello.
Fine. How about
Hello, all things about Karen.
How about you guys rotate your guys' phones, and so I go right side up. So is anybody else going live tonight? Obviously, there's
I don't
other
know of
people.
anybody else.
I truly don't see how these people do lives for 7, 8 hours.
Hell, I done it one for 3 hours and I was tired. 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours long enough for me.
I mean, hell, I got so much other stuff to do. I couldn't do it.
I can't do that either, especially when you got things you got to do the next day.
I'm trying to get.
Weekend, like on a Friday evening or on weekend, maybe. But during the week, it's just a little different.
Right.
I finally got me a channel up and going, so anytime y'all want to come over there, if you see me up, you're welcome to come in.
I tried to come on yours yesterday, and it was so laggy I couldn't even get in there.
Take a second. I just went live.
Huh.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Type something in the room so I can click on to your channel and subscribe to you.
Ooh, I got a question for Ricky. Ooh. You had 3 schedules yesterday. You wasn't even on neither of them.
I had 3 schedules.
Yeah, you had 3 schedules that was scheduled for your
There you go.
StreamYards yesterday. One was 8 o'clock and 2 of them at 9 and 10. I think. I don't know if you knew or not, but I was the only one saying, "Where are you at? You got it scheduled here."
No, I didn't know I had them scheduled.
Okay.
You got it scheduled here.
Hell, I was already subscribed to you, Matt.
Yeah.
Man, we got a feedback in that blind, guys.
I don't think it's right.
Really?
I made a lot of new friends today.
Oh, you made a lot of new friends.
Yeah, right.
Who's that sound like? Must be the 1K lady.
1K lady. I'm gonna go holler at her for a minute. I'll be back.
Okay, have fun. And he froze up.
Yep, he froze.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about there, Donald? About true story? What were you talking about?
Hey, Karen, how you doing? All
I
things
just
but
watched
Karen, how you doing?
Get him. Lay down.
Links down there in case anybody want to come up. We'll shoot down the blind E.
Hey, all
Since
things.
he's
Hey,
froze
Miss
up.
Karen, how you doing? He's back.
How you doing there, all things but Karen? We lost 365.
What
Hey,
happened?
Donald. I'm surprised we haven't seen the lawnmower man. He's always charging his phone.
Yeah, that.
Good, just
Probably was
hanging.
talking
Cool.
about the tornadoes that come through Beauregard and all that.
Glad to see you there, Karen. So thank you for coming in.
I live right here at it.
Everybody hit that like button. Everybody check the chat out on the side. Make sure you got everybody. Even if you think you got them, check it again because YouTube's been kicking people out now and then. I had about 4 of them today, and they all came back. So, yeah, hit that like button when you can. Probably said that already. Got a link down there floating in the chat. Anybody wants to come up? The rules are that you gotta be able to see us, just like me, Matt, and the redneck down there. Make sure your speakers are working. And when you come up on your YouTube, hit the speakers to cross it out so you don't have a feedback. Anything else I missed, fellers?
Nope.
Ricky, there's a lot of things you got to remember doing this.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Once you get going, you could be like an auctioneer, just like the rest of us.
Sold.
I'm not that good.
I'm not either.
I ain't either.
Yep, you're correct, Karen. You're 100% correct. Sometimes you get them that they just, they're not supposed to hit that red button anymore, but they do. I had a few of those already.
Oh, I had a whole count wiped out.
Yeah, man, he woke up one morning, try to get on YouTube, and he was wiped clean.
Yep.
Buzzers from YouTube came and got him that morning.
I don't know what happened. I got a notification somebody tried to log into the account from somewhere overseas, and
wow,
said the account was locked. They must have got in somehow because they wiped my whole entire YouTube was gone.
Yeah. Oh, we don't wish that on anybody, especially that. Especially if you got a lot of videos like I got. I probably don't have enough to back it up. But for what I have on my phone here, that's what I use my videos for mostly is this thing. And there's a lot of videos on here.
I was connected to over 150 something people.
Yeah.
The ones I subscribed to over the years, and at that time only had maybe 45 was meant to me out of all the ones I had, and now only got 15 on there.
Yeah, Karen, I do the same thing as you. I've been making a list who I get a bus ride on or not, and if they don't jump on my bus, I just push them off the bus. I mean, we're all here to help each other grow our channels. We're all here to help each other. That's a main important thing that we all have to remember.
Throw them under
the bus. I've got on a few of them's bus and they never did got on mine.
Yeah, check out Matt's. Check out the real redneck down below here. Check these guys out. They're kind of low on their numbers. Boost them up. Ricky is learning how to the real redneck down here, I should say. He's learning how to do this live stream, and he's got a lot of stuff to remember. It ain't fun. But once you get the hang of it, you just
how you doing?
log in, number it, and go. Hey, spinning and winning. Come up and show us how to spin and win. I'll put a link down there for you. Oh no. Mr. Blindy. Mr. Blindy's back. Hey, Blind. Can you find a transporter pad?
Find a transporter pad and we'll beam you aboard.
90 Vixen, welcome back.
Please make sure you have if you're on YouTube, please make sure you have your mic disabled. Disable the sound on your YouTube.
Oh, good, Donald. I hope you stay on my bus forever. You just got to trim that beard sometimes. Nah, I'm just pulling your leg. I can't find all that beard.
There's Andrew.
I'm glad you see him. Yard streams don't show anything.
Yeah, I see him. I see him on the
chat.
Yeah, I know. All good things. About Karen, she's still here. Yeah. All you men. Oh, we all rock. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Blind TV, he said he's listening.
I rock. I'm rocking right now.
Hey, Andrew. I'll take your word for it. I don't even see him in there. See, he's got his cloaking device on. I can't find him.
I see him. I see him in the main chat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his cloaking device on again.
He's got his cloak on. He's trying to hide from everybody, except from me, I guess. So yeah, if you guys want to come up, you don't see the chat, the link down there. Give me a thumbs up, and I'll put it down there.
Good night, Karen. Take care.
Night, Karen. Thank you for coming in. Please hit that like button if you can.
Good night.
Yeah, I guess we all going blind too, Chris.
So the real redneck, when are you going to be going live again? You know?
Probably sometime tomorrow after church.
Afternoon, maybe?
Yeah, in the afternoon after I get back from church.
Everybody get on the real redneck's bus, and when he gets on tomorrow, we all can go see him.
Yeah.
Check out his profile. Lock on.
Just come on down.
Yep.
I'll show you some of that southern hospitality.
So Matt, are you going live too someday?
I don't know. I might. I just have to see when would be a good time to do it.
Oh, let us know, and you can plug yourself up here, and everyone here can come see you.
No.
That's how we get the chats growing.
Well, Matt, you do some good videos.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of his.
Yeah,
I make comments, they're gone.
The thing is, I don't do any editing in any of my videos. My videos just like it comes up, just like it is. I don't. I just record it, and I put it up. There's no editing. My goof ups, no, all there.
That's why I am. If I do a video, it's gonna be the video. It ain't gonna be no edited or nothing. If I goof up, it's just a goof up.
Well, I tell you what, guys, and I'll show you right here. This is the best one. This is what I use all the time. Action Director. It is plumb easy to use. You should have no issues using this at all. All you gotta do is hit edit and follow the prompts through. Within less than 5 minutes, you're good to go. You can put special effects in it. You can put your titles in the front. You can put titles in the back. You can put casts, all kinds of stuff. I would really recommend that. That's what I use all the time for my stuff. And if you look at my videos, that's all there.
You have to have that to add music to your videos.
If you already have music in your phone or in your computer, because you can get this both ways. I think I have it in my cell phone. That's all I have it. You got to buy the music, because I try to get music from here, and I push a button and I listen to it, but you had to pay like $2 per. So YouTube will give you some kind of music in the background.
Okay.
But you got to make sure it's not a copyright.
You can see it. Now.
Same thing. Same thing what I got.
Yeah, I just found it.
Well, I don't have nothing like that.
Just go to your store in your phone, punch up Action Director or Director Action.
Okay.
And you just download it. Action Director.
Okay.
Just download to your phone. You don't have to pay for it. It's all free.
Well, I'm on my desktop. I don't do all that on my phone.
Yeah. No, I do everything on my phone. It's a lot easier for me. I don't know why, but I just do it on my phone. I do have the movie director on my computers and the laptops, and I just have a hard time. Plus, you got to pay for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I use in case anybody wants to know, and that's how my videos look so good, because when it does the downloading, you can go HD, you can go SD, you can go 4K, which 4K eats a lot of memory. So, you jumping on the panel tonight? Andrew don't want to come up.
Oh,
Andrew's
yeah.
shy. Andrew's shy. He don't like coming up.
Andrew.
Andrew used to come up, but we pick on him too much, so he stays down in the audience.
Yeah.
Andrew asked about the accident the other night.
Yeah.
It was actually worse than when I first heard.
Right.
It was seven vehicles. Seven.
Oh yeah.
Seven cars and 2 18-wheelers.
Oh wow.
There was 5 dead, 3 airlifted, 2 went to the hospital by ambulance, and 3 treated and released.
That's what you call a major, major, major accident. A lot of departments involved instantly.
Oh yes,
Yep, I've been on a couple of those.
it was very bad.
Yeah. Now, Matt, when you download that and get in there, press edit. It'll go straight to your files. Look for your video. You hit that and hit the plus. Then you go down below and there'll be a green check mark. You hit that and just go through the prompts. It's real easy.
I wonder if they have a version for Windows.
Yeah. It's real easy. If I can do it, you can do it. No? But yeah, Ricky, I was going to ask you. There was 3 scheduled on your lives last night.
I don't know unless I hit the button and didn't realize it.
I can't figure out how to do that. I was going to ask you how that you did that. It's like, dang.
Well, you find out.
Really?
You tell me.
Oh, here we go.
But yeah, but that was a very, very, very bad accident.
Yeah, that sounds like it. I was involved in one of those, and it lasted 6 hours.
I would go into more details, but I don't think I need to.
Yeah, the one vehicle that I was responding to, they had 8 people in the vehicle. It was a big old SUV. I mean, a Suburban. I'm trying to say, we had to cut the top off. We got the driver and passenger out, but we had to cut the guys out in the back.
Oh wow!
It was all smashed in there, pretty good.
When I first
their feet was trapped under the seats.
Yeah, when I first took my first responder class and everything to become a first, my first call, I believe it was the worst I ever been to. There was 6 guys in a Cadillac, and they was all hopped up on dope and stuff.
Oh my.
Yeah.
They hit a disc on a tractor. They estimate them traveling at about 130 miles an hour when they hit.
Wow.
Nobody survived. Nobody.
That's crazy.
Not even. I'm not sure whether the tractor driver survived or not, but it seemed like he did.
Yeah. Now, Ricky, if you go into your Ricky Lee profile, you got 4 of them scheduled right there.
4 scheduled?
Yep.
What in the world?
What'd you do, man?
I don't know.
If you look, well, it was 1 day ago. Got total 4 of them. I'm like, man, he knows how to schedule. He can tell me what to do.
I do see a thing over there where I can schedule.
Yeah.
Where I can schedule them.
I have no idea how to do that.
But I don't recall hitting that button.
4 of them. What'd you do in there? It's like, what is this guy doing?
That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, we got another guest coming up. Gotta get the old transporter warmed up here. It's been a while since it's been used.
Energizing.
Hey, Fleming, how you doing?
I'm good.
You feel a little tingly after that?
Sure.
Yeah, I know. What's up, man?
What's up?
Not much, you? Claude is live. It is Elms. Elms is going live now? Man, I think we're all going live anymore in this YouTube land. We're all breaking off from the main guy, just doing our own thing, huh?
No. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
I heard that before, but okay.
Oh, I'll be back in a few minutes, seriously.
I know.
What you say, Fleming?
I'm pulling your tail. Can't have copyright stuff playing on the background there.
Fleming.
Hey, Fleming, you can't do that on the chat here. Just talk to us. You can't have music in the background because it's probably copyright. Sorry. YouTube has a big copyright issue about stuff like that. I know it's a lot of rules. I know.
Hello, Fleming.
Excuse you.
Hello, Fleming. Can you hear us?
Yep.
Howdy, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
So you're the grave taker?
Mm-hmm.
Grave taker. What is a grave taker?
I was going to ask that. What does a grave taker do, Fleming?
Sometime in the next hour or so, a neighbor reported get the F out of here and heard.
Fleming, what does a grave taker do?
Hey, Matt, we got Fleming, the ultimate grave taker. We're trying to find out what a grave taker is.
He's getting mad as Drew when he's seen the top of his head.
Don't pick on him. It's the first time he's here.
I'm just picking on.
Yeah, he's all right.
Picking old Rick there.
Oh, you talking about my top of my head?
Yeah, that's all we see is top of your head.
Well, ain't that bald head pretty?
It's almost getting bad. It's almost getting bad as mine, huh? All right, moderators, you gotta be sharp on this one. Be ready for anything.
I don't know if he's old enough, really.
How old are you, Fleming? You got to be
I'm
18
good,
plus
man.
to be up
How
here.
are you?
I'm pretty sure you're older than that.
Fleming, how old are you?
I'm good, redneck. How are you?
I'm good. How old are you?
He's asking your age.
How old are you? What's your age?
16, almost 17.
16.
We can't have you up here, man. You got to be 18 plus. Sorry. YouTube rules. I'll probably get a letter from YouTube on this now. So, all right, I'm going to put you down in the basement because I can't have you up here. It's not me. It's YouTube. So, you have a good night, Fleming. Take care.
He can chat all he wants to in the chat.
He can chat on the side all he wants, but he just can't be up here. It's got to be 18 plus.
Yeah.
That's why it's listed 18 plus.
And the thing is, as long as you tell the person
Right.
They should be covered, and they're not up here.
Right.
So,
like I said, Fleming, it's not me. It's YouTube. They got so many rules and everything. So hopefully, I don't get a flag on this.
Brainstorm,
what's up?
Brainstorm.
So after this, what I'm going to start doing is asking everybody's age. I mean, the ones I know, I mean, that's fine, but the new ones, I'm going to start asking.
The thing is, there is a private chat that we have when you come into the basement. Make sure you put your age in there, so we know how old you are. And the thing is, we have to see what you look like.
Right.
Confirm the age that you are.
Yep.
YouTube has definitely got strict on this, and we have to filter this.
Right.
By the YouTube rules and regulations. Everybody have to go by these rules.
So since he got by me, I'm going to ask everybody if their age. It just protects me and the panel.
I'm 10.
Bye.
You don't look like no 10.
He's 60 plus, man. What's up, Brainstorm?
You don't have to put the plus on there.
Anybody that comes up on the panel,
like 400 plus.
Yeah. Anybody comes up on the panel, you have to be 18 plus. YouTube rules, not mine. YouTube rules. I know one that had a 10-year-old up, and they got. I don't think the video. Well, I don't know. Did it get flagged? I don't know if it did.
But as long as there's an adult with the person
they can
that
be up
is over that age,
right,
then they have no problem.
Right.
But YouTube has got to become ridiculous with these rules.
Okay, Brainstorm, what is your age? Hey, Fecto, what's your age? How old are you?
Brainstorm said he was 43.
Are you too? How old are you, Fecto? You don't have to tell me. I know you're old enough.
We know who.
I know.
Hey, Fecto.
Fecto.
Hello.
How old are you?
No, old enough to know better.
If I'm not of age, I have videos on my channel that would have me in some pretty.
I think somebody said he was 6-year-old.
Turn your mic up a little bit, Fecto. A little low.
There we go. Yeah, if I wasn't of age, I have videos on my channel that would have me landed in lots of trouble.
I know.
Oh, for real.
I was 6-year-old.
I am 29.
No, he is.
I'm still under warranty.
29 minus 28.
Brainstorm says he's 43. Link's down there. If you want to come up, fine. Make sure your camera's working, just like you see us. We got to see you. Make sure your audio's working. When you are starting to come up here, shut your YouTube sound, the speakers off, so you won't have a major feedback.
Right.
Yup.
I got you good that time, didn't I, Fecto? Hey, I played that song I did the other night, last night that we were playing.
Oh yeah.
The ones there really liked the song that I did.
There you go. Right on. Excellent.
Dang, Andrew's blue. I didn't know that.
And that song is one I just wrote on the fly.
There you go. Improv.
And I played that song in the key of C.
Good old C major. That's right. I was in old Dirty's live stream earlier today. I don't know how many people caught the first 30 minutes of that live stream. But I was thinking, it's like, you know what? I should score about 10 minutes of the juicy part of that live stream. I should definitely put a score to that.
Yeah. Hey, Paul. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Paul, come on up. Well, guys, we got 31 likes and 1 negative. I wonder where the negative came from.
Make me wonder.
Wonder. Thanks a lot, guy.
Yeah, probably the one. It's
not-
probably
it's
below
not-
the age.
It's not our fault. It's YouTube's rules. I mean, I don't know. You just got to go by the age, man. 18 plus to be on the panel. It's not my rules. It's YouTube. I have to follow all that.
Well, I got to get off here, so I'm still 10.
You gotta go, Mr. Jim.
Are you going to turn into a pumpkin?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be looking for your live tomorrow sometime in the afternoon.
No, this is what happens when he gets off the camera. Who knows what he turns into?
He's okay.
I'm just messing with you.
I can't tell you what I turn into when I get off here.
Right. Now, Ricky, did you take my advice and write down stuff so you know how to get on and all that good stuff?
No. No.
Good morning, Sparky.
I got it right here now. I got it right here now. If I can just keep them gears
Once you keep going at it, do it every day, every other day, something like that. It's just like riding a bike.
That's why I did it I got my channel 3 or 4 times today, but I didn't know how to schedule it.
Yeah, you got 4 schedules down there. I went to every single one.
To get used to, bringing it up.
Hey, Andrew, you wonder what Jim turns into when he gets off?
You
apart with
know.
How you doing, Elms?
Mr. E, Elms.
Yeah.
Well, I got to show you what I turn into when I get off.
Oh, well, we are an A-rated video. So. You gonna turn into a cop? Or are you gonna turn into the car?
Kind of hard to see that.
Yeah.
Look like a police
Cruiser. Car cruiser.
I don't think so.
Almost looks like the one I sold on eBay. Is that the one you bought off of me?
Nope.
I sold 2 State Patrol cars. Ohio State Patrols. They're both die cast. One was still in the package and the other one wasn't. The other one got into a major accident. The dash was all popped out and everything. The poor guy was going to an accident call and became an accident.
Pretty bad.
That does happen in real life too. It's
I used to have a whole building full of stuff like that, and somebody come in there and stole everything I had.
Yeah. Well, Jonathan, we have a good time here. That's the whole idea, right?
Gotta have fun.
Oh, all gotta have fun.
That's what it's all about, ain't it?
If you don't have fun in life, you get old and cranky quick.
Well, who's oldest here?
We ain't going into that no more.
Right there.
I said it ain't me, Jim.
Older than dirt 30.
I'm the second oldest.
We ain't going into that anymore. Stop it, Jim.
It's all fun, Rick. Come on.
I'm gonna smack you, Jim.
I know. Just try to have a little fun.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
we're good.
I know we're good. Uh-oh.
Back go, you farting again.
We know who's the best looking one is, though.
That's right.
There you go. Now, I've seen some people when they fart on here, they kind of do this. Don't name any names. All right, Rick, you have a good night. Come back again.
What?
Well, I thought you was going to leave and turn into a pumpkin.
No, I ain't going nowhere yet.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It ain't bedtime yet.
That's not 10 o'clock yet, right?
It ain't 11.
9:44. 11?
I go to bed about 10 or 11.
You can stay up here long as you want. You're welcome. Anytime.
And it's only
if I fall asleep, you can crawl up here and take over.
It's only 8:45 here.
Rumpelstiltskin, how you doing, bud?
No, you ain't been banned, Rumpelstiltskin.
According to my information and what I've seen, you're innocent. So don't worry about it.
Proven guilty.
Next time someone comes up and accuses one of my guests, first thing I'm going to ask is, you got proof?
Show
you got
proof.
no proof? We'll throw you in the basement. How's that?
I don't like the basement.
If you watched my stream 8, you see all the stuff that was there. You wasn't involved. You might have been there, but
Stream
you wasn't
8?
the one. Yeah. Jim's live show 08.
08.
When Jennifer was on board. And
okay. Yeah.
All the sliders and all that.
I was there.
It was a fun
I was
night.
there.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was, man, was that the same night where everything was going down with the whirlies over there too, with the dip and trip?
Probably. It was
Yeah,
a crazy stream.
I think it was because I was hanging out at your stream for a couple hours, just kind of peeking into the background over there, what was going on.
But Rumpelstiltskin did not do what he was accused of. For what I seen, nope. He doesn't have black hair. Yeah, he's bald. He says he's got brown hair. So that tells you right there you got the wrong guy. Elms, I thought you'd be up here by now. Fecto wasn't there when it happened. No, Fecto, he said he wasn't there.
Maybe I caught the tail end of it. I don't know if we're thinking of the same live stream. I don't know. I think I may have came in at the tail end.
It's like I'm not going to remember all those. I have to go back in the video archives and find them and watch them again. Does that mean that I get watch time from that?
No. Yours don't count.
Damn.
Unfortunately. That'd be well over 4,000 hours.
I went back and watched that video. When a few of them was accusing him being not froze and all that stuff, and I ain't see no proof anywhere. They ain't show no proof. So
all hearsay.
It's all hearsay.
It's their word against his. That's what it comes down to.
And if they don't have, the thing is, if somebody accused me of something, you better show proof. If you don't, you can kiss my ass.
Right.
And
yes,
after a certain length of time, there will be legal action taken against the person accused.
Right.
And I will do it.
Amen.
And I have done it.
I'll see. When I was involved with the fire department and these people accusing who did what or whatever, the first thing an officer will say, "You got proof?"
That's what they always say.
What do you mean? I gotta have proof.
Proof showing
my car smashed.
Person did this.
Gotta have proof.
That's right. You have proof.
If you have a little dash cam in your vehicle, you can bring it back and say, "This is what happened." There's your proof.
I got that.
I got them too. All over my truck.
I got two.
Yes.
All around the house and barns here too.
Yep.
Security alert.
Anything.
Yes. You have
anything
to.
somebody says like that is hearsay.
Right.
If you don't have evidence proving that this person did this, then your hearsay don't mean shit.
That's right.
Okay. You better have evidence stating that they have it.
Hey, Edgar.
What's up, Edgar? I said at the same time.
That's what I feel about it.
Fecto, are you blue?
I think I am blue.
Helms is blue.
Yes, I am blue. I'm wearing a blue shirt to sport it.
Oh, you look good in blue.
I'm blue out of the way, so.
I just figured I'd ask.
Hey, we'll put blue on this too. There we go. Now we got more blue.
Are you trying to be like the rest of us? Your beard's starting to grow.
Yeah, I need to be shaved. This is about as bad as it gets before a razor does its work. I don't pull the look off well. I've been getting lazy with it though. It's winter time, you know.
Well, Edgar, thank you for the thumbs up. You're new here. I see that. I'm gonna check out your profile. See if you're on my bus, and I'll get on your bus. Hey, you got 530 bus riders. Got some videos, and I am on your bus. Cool. And I hit the bell so I can watch your videos when you got new ones that comes up. So everybody check out Edgar down there. Don't have him? Jump on his bus.
Yep, we smurfing out real good.
We all got to help each other grow here.
And when you see the real redneck show come up, jump on my bus.
Anybody in here. If you don't have anybody on here, jump on their bus. Anybody. Check out that list on the side there. Even if you think you have them, double check because YouTube's been taking them away.
Yeah,
Hit the like button. Sure hit the like button when you can. If you want to come up here, link is in the chat. I'll do it again. Even Donald can come up if he wants to, if his camera's working. But I think his camera's broke. I'm waiting for the lawnmower man so I can tease him because he's always charging his damn phone. No problem, Edgar. We're here to help each other, right?
Hey, that's what it's about. Help each
What it's
other.
all about here. We're all trying to make friends. I mean, think about it. I'm sitting in my kitchen, and these guys are all over the world. They're in the U.S. I got people from the UK, which is Paul. He's out there floating around somewhere. I had a young lady from the Philippines come in, and a nice guy from the Scots area. I got a couple of those over there.
West Tennessee right here.
I'm in Alabama, where I'm at.
Where else can you go around the world when you're sitting in your kitchen? Really? Think about it.
Hey, Fecto, where are you located, bud?
I am in the great
basement
state of Illinois.
Illinois.
Don't ever move here. You'll get taxed right out.
Well, you can move to Ohio and you'd be better.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, you can go down to Cincinnati. There's all kinds of places down there. We got some in Medina if you want to come here too.
There you go.
Yep.
Our governor's just about good as worthless here.
I understand.
Taxes are absolutely crazy.
It's crazy what's going on over there. Sir Fecto, hello. Edgar says.
I'm happy.
Sir Fecto?
Well, a bunch of damn rednecks down here. We'll shoot somebody in the ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, if you guys want to come up, make sure you're 18 plus. I'm sure Fecto's over 18.
I'm the real redneck. Look at this neck.
Make sure your camera's working so we can see you.
Look at that
Audio's working. When you come up on your YouTube, hit the speaker / so you don't have a major feedback. Anything else I missed, fellers? Hey, grasshoppers.
Yeah, I think Grasshopper.
How are you doing?
You're in New York, aren't you, Grasshopper? I think.
He's probably in his kitchen like me.
There's a couple states that's
yeah,
really terrible with taxes.
Yeah, we got 13 in the house, 33 likes, and 1 lonely negative. We all know why. We ain't gonna say, but we know. We know who did that.
Yep.
But we can't prove it. Not really, but
Man, I was hoping to have an eventful day. We're supposed to get some snow. We got the snow a little bit, but the salt trucks are on top of everything.
Oh hell, we got rain and thunderstorms today here.
That's what we got around here.
We got both. We got rain. Got the rain, snow.
Had a tornado hit close by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hoping to do some recoveries today, but didn't happen. Salt trucks doing their job for once.
For once?
For once, yeah. Well,
are you saying they don't do their job, Fecto?
Not well enough. They're understaffed horribly.
Okay. Well,
for my town, man, for my town, 2 salt trucks in O'Fallon, my town here, for the whole town.
Yeah.
The last time it snowed, man, it was just, I don't know, it's a futile attempt.
Edgar says Rumpelstiltskin. DN him. Hey Rumpel, you gonna come up here for a while? Or you probably having internet issues because of the weather. Elms.
I'll be back, Jim.
All right, bud.
Welcome. How you doing?
All right, Jim.
Michigan, yeah.
All right,
that's right, Michigan.
Yeah, Jim. Rick said he'll be back in a little while.
I heard him. He's probably go wash his hands.
Yeah. Get feeling better, Elms. I know how that flu
It's a
is.
flu.
Ooh, yes.
Yep. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. The norovirus, man, stomach flu.
Oh man, get feeling better, bud.
It's been hitting hardcore, and it's a 2 to 5 day illness. And you know
Elms, did you get the flu shot, Elms?
Hell, that probably gave him the flu.
Well, if you got stomach flu shot don't do nothing against that.
Yeah.
Flu shot just keeps everything from going respiratory. It should. If you have one of the common strains that it protects against. But norovirus, stomach flu, there ain't nothing for that yet.
Z, how you doing tonight? If I barbecued your name, I'm sorry.
He's good. He's good about doing that.
How's it pronounced again?
Good about botching up names.
I'm old. I'm sorry, I'm old.
See how big his head is?
I'm old. But hey, we're all here to have a good time. Hey, I got people still call me landscaping instead of landscape. It says landscape. There's a when I go out and they says, "Oh, landscaping." Doesn't say that. I get it all the time.
Yeah, I hate hospitals and I hate doctors.
Oh, you never got the flu shot, Elms? Why?
What about dentists?
Excuse me?
Matt, what about dentists?
Don't swallow your smoke there, Fecto.
Yeah, I know. Don't cough on the exhale.
First time being sick for a long time. I felt like that a few years ago. I haven't been sick like that since high school. And that was many moons ago. That one flu that was going around was terrible.
Yeah.
And they're saying it's going again. So I'm playing hermit. I say
last year, everybody here, my aunt, my brother, and me, we all were sick around about January. We all were sick here, and I couldn't even get out of bed.
Oh yeah.
This year, it ain't that bad.
Some of that crap spreads around, man.
I don't go around too many people that much, and if they're sick, stay away from me.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I got children in school.
Yeah,
everything spreads like fire in a school.
I'm very picky. I don't let nobody play on my instruments but me. And especially my Gibson guitar. Nobody foos that guitar.
It's for you and you alone.
Yeah, that's my baby.
I mean, I'm kind of that way. It depends. I just gotta let any old jack off come up and start screwing around on my stuff. But if they're a musician, they know what they're doing and have respect. That's one thing. But
Yeah, it's what it is. My nephew, I let him try to play something, and only thing he can play is the trumpet. That's all he can play, and he got where he got pretty good on it. But try to explain to him how to do something, he don't listen to go out one ear and out the other.
In one ear, out the
I
other.
got him on the small mower, and I was going to show him how to operate it, and he ran into the steps out there and almost tore up something. I said, "Get off my damn mower now!"
Yeah.
And
Ripped the steps right off.
Like that, I reached over and turned the key off. I said, "Get off!"
Ripped the steps right off the foundation.
He didn't rip it. He just he bent the one on the right side of the deck a little bit on that little mower.
Okay.
And I had to take a hammer and beat the hell out of it, beat it back out.
And that's going to create a bubble inside, and all that grass sticks in that area now. Got that right, huh? Yep.
And what I done, I pulled it up on a thing like this, and I took my little small hammer, and I beat the crap out of it till it bend it back out.
Yeah, once those decks get bent, it's hell getting them out. If you don't get them out just right, a lot of people just get it dented out enough for the blade or whatever to pass, but that little bubbles, just wet grass, it just like sticks like glue every time.
Oh man, I cut some of those overgrown yards and they're wet, man. It just turns into like peanut butter.
I bet.
It's fun though. I love it.
Used to the person I used to work for, they were bad about wanting to cut grass when it's wet. And I told them, somebody just sent me a message on Instagram, want to follow me. I don't know who they are.
I think I got you on Instagram a day or so ago.
Yeah, which I don't have that many people on there, but the person I used to work for used to they want their grass. Usually after they want it the day after it rained, and the tires on their mowers are like this. On mine, it's like that wide on one of my tires. My mower is a wide base, and mine will hold a wet ground a lot better than what theirs would. And they got stuck 3 times that day.
Oh yeah, sink and dig.
I told him, I said, I'm gonna load the mini excavator up on a trailer. I load the mini excavator up, and I took the mini with us. And every time one of them got stuck, I had to pull them out.
That's why I tell people, always keep some recovery gear on you.
That's right.
Preferably not a tow strap. But see what I use? I use kinetic energy ropes, like bungee ropes.
No.
That way, there's not. It's not this super hard jolt when you have to pull somebody out and risk ruining something. Works real well.
And we also we got a little electric winch too. Just what we do is find an area, hook it up on the back of the trailer, and then just hook it up to a thing. We put a plug on the back of the trailer, put it in, and then just hit the button and just start pulling.
There you go.
We've done that a couple times.
Easy.
Would you like to see something funny there, fellers?
But
oh, you're gonna love this. As soon as it clears up. Got infected when you was.
Man.
Grab back and relax.
You're relaxing and you got caught.
That's right. Kick back. That's it.
And as I was checking and see if anybody else was on, and I see that. I go, I'm going to get a picture of that.
Andrew, when you try to cut when it's wet, it basically what it does, it clogs everything up underneath the deck, and it makes it even harder, and it makes a hell of a mess.
Now I can make another account and put your picture down there, Fecto.
That's right.
The Music Man.
Well, it makes it hard when
I wouldn't do that to you.
When the grass is wet like that, it sticks up underneath that deck, and it is a pain in the ass to get.
Oh yeah, then when you drive,
it's like cement.
Then when you drive out on like concrete or something, big globs falling. Yep. I don't mind cutting it wet, I mean, it depends, but I don't know. I power through a lot of weather I probably shouldn't.
You know, there's been a couple times. There's been one time I've cut when it's wet, but I cut at a higher. I raised the deck up to like about 3.7, where it won't be all sticking up underneath the deck, and then blow it out good whenever with pressure washer or something like that, get all the gunk and all that stuff out from underneath it.
Yes, I don't have a pressure washer. I'd like to find one. If I can find a used one for cheap that works halfway decent, that'd be great.
Yeah,
that'll save me a lot of time.
I need to get a little welder because I got a couple spots that need to be welded on the big mower on the deck.
Yeah, I always just jack mine up and get under there with a paint scraper, putty knife, whatever. I do it the hard way.
I took one of them hoe that you take and pull. No, I took one of them, got up under got both wheels up, got up underneath the deck and scraped it.
Mm-hmm.
I learned my lesson.
Now, if I scrape the grass off while it's wet, that deck gets nice and clean. So everything's softened up.
It's best to do it right after you get through cutting because it's a lot easier to come out.
If it dries like you said, man, it's got 100% contact and
it's like concrete.
Yeah, it's like trying to scrape plaster off there.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get me I borrowed one from a neighbor. I need to get one myself, pressure washer, where I can keep all that junk clean.
Mm-hmm.
And
see,
I've noticed like some people talk about, oh, you need to grease the mower, grease everything. There's a thing about that too. You grease it too much, it'll mess the spindles up.
Yep.
If you're not greasing up, it's gonna still mess the spindles up. And a lot of people don't know this too. Sand and grease is like sandpaper.
Oh yeah.
That's the reason why when you cut, if you're around sand anywhere, raise that deck a little higher. Cut between 2.8 and up, because what it does, it wears the shit out of those spindles in there. It pulls that sand up like
that's
a magnet.
Now, mentioning that, I know a lot of guys in Florida and stuff in the sandy soil conditions, man, it's just murder on the decks and everything. They got those new laser edge blades from Fisher Barton, and those are supposed to be on point for the sandy soil. You get a lot of use out of them. I think you probably heard of them too, Jim. I know a lot of guys that are happy. If you go over to what's that one dude? That guy's YouTube channel. He drives the Nissan, the red Nissan, Blades of Grass Lawn Care. I know he's been super happy with his laser edge blades. Yeah. I have no use for them. I'm not in sandy soil conditions, but I've heard great things about them.
Yeah. See, Grasshopper, my mower is hydraulic lift, and I've got numerous options, more options than most mowers have on it. Mine's not manual, raise my deck. I got a hydraulic deck I can lift it with the hydraulics. That's how I can got more options on my settings.
Boy, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a very expensive mower.
How often do you got to level the deck with the hydraulics on it?
I check it every season.
Every season, yeah. I figured you probably wouldn't have to mess with that too often because it's basically fixed in position once you set it.
Yeah.
I got to put more Loctite on my deck adjustment screws.
Usually, they recommend you do it. Make sure you check it every season. But I always check mine. Just make sure you're on level ground. Check the ground. Yep. Make sure it's level, and you check your deck. Make sure on both sides your deck is right. Then check your blades. Make sure all that's right.
Yeah, I check mine once a week. Generally, I mean, I'm already doing Saturday is usually my maintenance day to clean this and that, whatever. So sharpen blades.
I tell you something else too.
That's what I do too.
Painting on mine is your scalping wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Those if one of them wheels are not tight, it cause you to tear into the ground and mess up a lot.
I'll see on my Cub Cadet tank, I bought extended guide wheels on it just for the reason because the way that deck is mounted under that mower, I mean the tires on it are big, but if you tip it just right, it'll dig like a dozer. With that extra wheel there, it lifts that up enough and rides in that wheel, and it's really rough in that wheel because I had 2 of them bust already because there's a lot of weight on that one wheel, but it doesn't tear up the yard.
Right.
Now the Pro Z 160, it doesn't have that, but that guide wheel is just right, and it doesn't tear up the yard at all. It's really weird.
I have seen mowers with smaller decks tear up more than the larger decks.
Yeah, well, they both have the same size deck, the same thing.
Yeah, and mine's a 60-inch deck on mine.
Yeah, so is mine.
And I have seen like my 42. Not mine. I was on another guy's. His was a 48-inch deck. He's got one of those. I don't remember what kind of board I think. I'll think about it in a minute. What kind of mower he's got? I was on it the last time. His mower was easier. His just won't stay to keep side of a hill like mine will. Mine will ride on side of a hill with no problem. And
it froze up there a minute. Yeah. You froze up a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know.
You all see this, Jim?
Yeah, I thought I was at 32, but I'm at 28. Hang on.
Hold on a second. Maybe it'll show the. You put a blower, put that attachment on your blower.
I was gonna buy one of those one time, but I was told it was a piece of junk.
If you're working in like powder like that, that's really light, that's like sugar, I can see that working really well. But man, you put any moisture in that snow. Yeah, you put any moisture in that snow, and I don't see that working very well at all.
No.
But powder, yeah, it'd be great.
Yeah, because I had a helper one time that helped me in the wintertime, and he always wanted to take his backpack. So I said, well, I was going to buy that. That's $110 for that attachment.
Hey, Grasshopper, how low do you set your deck when you're cutting?
I started at 3 to 3.5 of it with me.
Change blades daily. That's a
lot.
That's a decent amount of added work. Yeah.
I start
15 yards a day.
I start at 3 inches, and when it gets hot, I raise it back up.
Yeah.
Because of all the winter and everything, you want the suction to suck all the crap out on the bottom there.
Right. So
here I cut it. The ones I cut all at 3. But the person I used to work for, they cut it all the way down to almost 2.1.
That's too far.
Too low.
That's going to turn yellow, big time.
Yeah.
I only got one lawn that I cut that low in the summer. I cut his at 2.5 inch. That's as low as it goes. That's only yard. It's all Bermuda, so I mean it can handle the heat. Generally, 90% of my lawns is 3.5.
Yeah.
And then the rest is all above that. Now, the only time I'll change blades after a job or after a day is if I hit a really overgrown property. That's the only time I'll swap blades that day.
Right.
Other than that, every 4 days or on maintenance day, I'll switch blades just depending on what I get into.
For all I do, I go through a set of blades, probably 2 sets a season. Which I check them, make sure if ain't nothing rounded off on the ends, and I make sure of that. If it needs it, I take them off, sharpen them, and then in cutting it between 3 and 4 inches will also give you more lifetime on your blades.
Right.
It's less stress on the blades.
You're not hitting rocks. You're not hitting unnecessary stuff that's stuck up in the grass and things like that, and less chance of messing the spindles up too.
Right.
Hey, Grasshopper, what kind of mower are you running? Just curious.
And Grasshopper, you got crews, right? If you got crews, how many guys you sent out a day to mow those 15 yards? I can tell you around here, there's one guy I know, he does 40 lawns a day, 2-man crew, and they barely get them in.
I was about to say, you got to hustle on 40.
And if they can't do it, he puts them at the either they quit or he fires them, or he hires other guys. I'm like, you can't beat. I mean, you can't do that, but he wants everything done in 5 days.
That's a lot of work. I mean,
40
for 2
lawns.
people. So me and my buddy, we hustled, and I think if we hustled, we could get done in an 8 or 9 hour day comfortably. We could get 30, 32.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're moving, no lunchtime, no nothing. I mean, if we just hustle through. Yeah, the van. Okay, yeah. See, Grasshopper, if you have to sharpen blades after every day with 15 lawns, looking to maybe getting a set of Marbane blades. Fisher Barton makes them. You should get a little bit better life out of them. That's what I run, on the exception of the Gator blades I got.
Yeah, I use the mulching blades on mine, and I had better results with my mulching blades this year than when they first put Gator blades on mine. When I first got it, piece of crap. Yeah. Didn't even last a half a season last year, and I took them things off, put the mulching blades on them. I went through one set a half a season, and I had another set, put it on there, and now whenever I get through with them, I have the other one sharpened. I put them on for this next season.
Right.
I might use a set of blades for 2 seasons, and then buy a new set.
Yeah, from how I sharpen them, once I start to see weird angles start to get in on that edge just from sharpening,
they're done.
Yep, I just go get $60 and get a new set.
Yeah,
that's what. So mine's three blades, around about $67.
Yep, same here.
And I buy genuine John Deere blades, and so far, knock on wood, they've been good blades.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're getting away that cheap with John Deere's name on the blades, honestly.
I particularly more. I use the Iron 7 Pro deck, and that particular deck is a lot cheaper on that deck than some of the ones I have seen. and plus I got around between $60 and $67 for them. I'm kind of scared of buying any of those blades off of Amazon because you never know if they're going to be balanced or not.
That, and there's counterfeits that float around easily on Amazon. You got to really make sure you're focusing on that description and the fine print, or you get something that isn't exactly what it's supposed to be.
Well,
yeah, grass.
I tell you guys.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's all right.
Your turn.
I was going to reply back what Grasshopper was saying about tearing the grass. I've seen some companies cut a lawn, and I've looked at it like a neighboring lawn to the one I'm cutting. And man, it's just the tops of the grass is just peaks on it, just
same way.
shredded. And it's like, man, I like that thing. I like an even cut too.
Like a golf course, huh?
Right.
That's why I leave mine with those Cub Cadets and the Gator Blades G5s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the G6 sharp teeth in mine. But anyway, everybody's like, butter knife sharp on mower blades. Probably, because that's how they usually come from the factory. But man, I better be able to take hair off my arm with that blade before it goes back on the mower.
You know, I noticed you went muted on us.
Okay. No, you got to play the other sound effect, Jim.
I tell you, one of the guys that used to work over here for this job I just picked up this summer. He used to get out there. It was a Ferris mower that he was on. It was a 48-inch Ferris, and he got out there and he think he's an expert at cutting grass. He'd go up there on that zero turn and do a turn like that with it. It tear up the grass and everything else.
That sounds like Drew.
I said, you don't know what the hell you're doing. He said, dude, he said, I've been cutting grass for. I said, look at this. I pointed at the ground where it tore the grass up. I said, you work for me, I'll be fired your ass.
Oh, my mower didn't do that, he said, right?
Oh my God.
Exactly what he said. I didn't do that.
I didn't do that.
Man, let me tell you something.
The house did that, not me.
The freaking house at the end of the street that was for sale. Whatever company was cutting it, they must have had a tire that wasn't up to PSI or the deck wasn't level, because every pass, I'd see that real super short stripe on one side of the stripe that they're cutting. So it's almost as if it's up one side of the deck, it was cutting like this.
Yeah, usually they got a low tire or something. Make sure that the tire pressure's up. Mm-hmm. Make sure the deck is level. Yep. And that's the things you have to make sure. If a person is cutting and they got a rip in the grass, mm-hmm. they're cutting too steeply. You turn and you back up and go like a 3-point turn.
Yeah, I'm good at them with the tires like that.
And if you've been doing it a long time, it don't take but a minute to make it. And plus you cut and you also cutting. Let's see what. Out the rake.
But back to what I was saying before I got shut down. I like my mower blades like my knives. I want to shave with them because they'll eventually get worked back down to a working edge, and it'll hold that, until it's sharpened in time. But that butter knife sharp crap, not for me. Personal choice. Not really a right or wrong there, but personal choice.
Oh yeah.
Well, I have a guy that sharpens all my blades, and he sharpens them just right. The sharpeners will last nearly 4 days. On the 5th day, it's time to change blades. Yep. Then that's usually when I switch over to the secondary mowers.
Right.
And I buy about 4 sets of blades for each mower because this guy is so busy. There'll be a time he hasn't had time to come and do them. So I got extra blades for my 60s just in case, because I use those a lot.
One thing that Ferris mower that he's got, it's a comfortable mower riding. But you try to get on a hill, that damn thing will slide down on the hill. It would almost turn over. Jeez. My mower will ride a hill a whole lot better than that mower that they have.
What kind of mower do they have, Matt?
They got a 48-inch Ferris.
Ferris.
Yeah.
My buddy's got My buddy's got a Z2 Ferris. That thing, it sticks to hills pretty well. It's a standard though. It sticks to hills pretty well.
See, he don't have the wide tires on his either, so it had a prong on the Taurus about slide.
Right.
That's what his problem was with his mower. Mine don't slide down the hill unless you really at a steep angle, more than 15 or 20 degree angle. You don't need to be on the side of a hill like that any damn way.
Right.
And I have been on that big mower of mine. I have been on some steep ass hills before.
Hairy hills.
And ride pretty good on them.
Yep.
And when you ride on a hill, you've got to be very cautious.
Common sense. Common sense will take you a long way.
And I've seen guys get out there wide ass freaking open. Just take that damn helm, push it like that, and I just sit there and shake my head at some of them.
I bet.
See, my buddy, he's got 12.5 wide tires on his Ferris. I got 10.5 wide on mine. So they're not super narrow, but they flatten out a little bit when it rolls.
Mine's 20, something like 27, something like that, on my back. I think that's what they are. They're wide tires.
Well, see, my tanks, they got 24 by 12s, I think, like 15 something in the front. I mean, they're big tires. But I tell you what, that thing will hang on hills up to 30 degrees, no problem. My Pros D's, they're rated for only 20%. They can hang on a 30, but I tell you, you got to lean over one side because it's scary. It's scary.
No, that's the reason why I like to stand on mowers, man. If something goes sideways, you can jump off that sucker real quick.
You don't even try what's hanging on.
One thing I like about mine, I can sit there with one hand and control my levers.
Not on a 30.
With one hand.
Wouldn't even try it.
I control it with one hand or both hands. Either way, that's how smooth it runs.
There you go. Yeah, I won't take mine on too steep a hill. That's
the only time I use like one hand is when I'm on a flat area, and I'm in a want to get it done and I'm in a hurry getting it done, and I've been doing it so damn long. It's like second nature to me in running it, and I have been on some doozies before on hills, and that's when I hold both handles and just take it. You got to creep one handle like this and stay on the damn side of the hill,
right?
And it's tricky.
I know it's tricky, especially with those lab bars, because I ran lab bars for nearly 20 years before I got these Cub Cadets. And those damn things would be sideways all the way through. And I got these Cub Cadets.
Aussie track.
Straight line every time.
You got lockers on your mowers?
No.
Yeah, I tell you what, Grasshopper, you're right. You don't want to be on a hill when it's wet. Go ask on the hill.
No matter what you have, it's going to slide.
Right.
Go ask it.
It's like ice on grass. You're gone.
Yeah, it is. You're screwed, man.
After you flip, get killed, get hurt, lose equipment, dumb.
I'll tell you what's a scary situation. Be on a smaller mower, like these residential mowers. They don't have the ass that the big ones have. And that son just make a nosedive straight downhill, and your ass is going downhill. And ain't nothing you can do about it.
You ain't got no weight on them tires hardly.
And
can't
that happened to me on that little mower one day, and I was on one, and it scared the freaking hell out of me. And
what's sucking it in?
The guy I was working with, I told him, I said, I'm gonna get me a bigger mower. I don't give a shit what you said. You may fire me right now. I don't care.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not taking a chance with my life and destroying my equipment.
Right. Yeah, it ain't worth it. Screw that. That's the thing with the standards, though. Once you lose the front end, you're done.
It's gone. And I've noticed this mower does if you try to go up a hill like this, that thing wants to dart downwards.
Oh.
But if you go up it at a right angle like this, it'll keep the hill, maintain the hill with no problem.
Yeah,
I learned little tricks and trade with it,
right.
And then I started going up and then back down the hill,
Right.
and like this. The bigger mower is a little bit different, but that little mower, I had to learn different things.
Yep.
To be more safe.
Or I'll hit hills at an angle. I'll hit them going up diagonal instead of straight across or straight up and down. It depends. I'll hit them diagonal. It all depends on the situation.
Now, it would handle the hills a whole lot better going up, and then back down it, and then because you have more control over everything, but forget going down, turn around going down the hill. You have no control. That's it. You have no control. All your daggum wheels, you just like a damn bullet going down the hill. With dear life.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can do and lose them so fast.
Exactly. And Grasshopper's correct about dry hills is no problem. Yep. But when you get on a hill that's wet,
just to take a 21-inch push mower that's all-wheel drive, dry as a bone, at a 45-degree angle, it still slides. You can have plastic wheels, rubber wheels. It doesn't matter. It will slide.
I wouldn't do it anyway because that's murder on your ankles.
I found that out the hard way. That's why I trim it by hand. Yeah. I'm faster doing it with the trimmer than with the push mower. I'm learning more different ways of doing it trick-wise. As you said, you learn the tricks on the way down. That's why I got those extended handles, the grip handles that they sell. It's a white. It's got the monkeys on the side, whatever. You can add that to your trimmer, and you can actually swing back and forth down the hill with no problem at all.
Yeah, if I got a big hill, man, my setup's
I gotta make a video of that someday.
Yeah. My setup's got the bike handles on it, so I just put all the weight on the hip, and that's it. You know, the harness and everything's nice.
Yeah, it's called the grip. It's like $50 a piece, but if you
the Darwin grip.
Yes, Darwin
there
grip.
You go. Yep. I've learned about them.
Everybody's I recommend that highly.
Everybody's been saying, don't think about it, just buy it. Buy it and throw it on a trimmer and use it.
Yes. I bought one and I tried it and I liked it very well. I bought 3 more on top of that. I have 4 of them.
Wow. I'll have to get one this summer.
Yes, they're very good.
Blades of Grass, them guys love the Darwin grip on their trimmers. A lot of people do. That's the first time I heard
trimmers, edgers. Yep.
I heard the Golden Edge edger blade. I heard that's a good edger blade to have too. So it's supposed to last a long time. I don't know. Usually I'll edge a property once with an edger to get the edge down, and then I'll maintain that bi-weekly with a trimmer. And I haven't had any customers grief.
If you watch my videos on that Edge It, I think that's a lot better, more bigger.
Edge It Pro.
Nothing going to fly off of that except for string. But they have something that's got little teeth on it that's welded on there. In time, it's going to fly off.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's like carbide tipped.
That's what I'm worried about.
You're right, Grasshopper. They will.
If it's not welded correctly, it's going to hit something. It's like taking a gun, as you said, and shoot it and stand under it. Is it coming down?
Godspeed to the windows.
Yeah, Grasshopper's right about that.
Be light speed.
The employees will find some way to tear something up.
Employees are brutal, man. It's just, I better really be struggling with my amount of work before I hire somebody on. Like I said, if I ever get backed up, I'll find my buddy who's also a business owner, and I'll work with him. I'll work with him, or he'll work with me, vice versa, because I know he'll get the work done. Because he's a solo operator like me, so I don't have to worry about it. Right. We just show up on a property, and we both know exactly what to do. It's like, who gets a mower, who gets a trimmer, and then we just do it.
Right. Again, if you guys go back in my videos, I made a video of the Darwin grips.
Yep.
All you got to do is go to darwingrips.com, I think it is. It's all there.
Yep, and
they're always on back order, and you will get them.
Right. there's a couple of YouTubers out there that have coupon codes for them as well, and you can save like 10-15% on them.
Yes.
So.
Blades of Grass is the one I use to get the 10% off, and I would recommend do that for them.
Yep. So I'll have to buy one of them this summer and give it a shot. See how I like it.
Highly recommended, man.
Yep.
That's really nice.
Everybody just says, just buy one. Just buy it.
If you have a trimmer that is a multi one that's got that you can take the trimmer off and put the edger on.
Yep, I got one combi system.
Then buy a 4-pack or 3-pack. I'm telling you, you're going to like it. You might have to play with it and tighten the bolts down a few more times, the screws, but once you get it going, and it'll set in place, because every string trimmer that I have, every edger that I have on the combi tool, that's where I'm trying to find. See, at old age, the combi tool, they're all set up, every single one. Now, if you have a regular short trimmer, like a residential, don't do it because it's too short.
Right.
I tried that.
It's made to keep your back straight while you're working. I'll tell you what, I've edged some corner lots with that combi system.
Yes.
My back is shot after edging like a corner lot. You know.
Same here.
Yard side, street side.
Yep.
And, you know.
Yep.
That's awful. I thought, man, edging ain't that big of a deal. And I did that one time. I'm like, man, screw that. We are upcharging for that from now on.
Because you're leaning forward into it, and you're trying to hold that head.
You're like that the whole time, and it's, the Darwin grip puts you like that. Versus like,
You're just like this, and you're right down there. You're going to town at it.
And honestly, I would throw that on my edger before my trimmer, because the edging is what kills me.
Well, it can go both ways, because if you're doing trimming, it will help you do the angles.
True.
It'll help you.
I know the edging, man. That wrecks my back trying to edge, because you got to press down and you got that forward, and you're just screwed in that position. And you stand up straight, like,
Hey, Bradley. What's up, Bradley? I'm sorry, I see you going there. They're talking about my favorite subject, Darwin grip. But on my edger, I have that head angled at 10%. So that way you're making an angle cut all the way down the sidewalk. So you're standing straight and angling all the way down. So if you go to don1grips.com, which had a 10% coupon, I'm not allowed to do that, right? I'm supposed to do it with my own money. But Blades of Grass has a code. I think it's Blades 10, if I remember right. Because I put in my budget for this year to buy 4 more. I don't need to, because I have a spare right now.
There you go.
Because since I bought the Edget, I don't use the edges anymore. That Edget goes right through stuff. The only problem with the Edget is, if you watch the videos, you got debris coming in your face. Yes, Matt, it does do that. But once you get that line established, you walk right through it, no problem. But cutting that line is real fun. I've been thinking about getting a face shield.
What's the learning curve on the Edget?
Watch the videos.
I was about to say, videos. I've watched a few videos. I haven't watched yours, but I've watched a few. I didn't know if there's a. It looks like there'd be a little bit of a learning curve to that.
There is.
Yeah.
What I did, same thing as my blade edger. I angled it to the sidewalk that it's like a 40 to some degree angle or something like that. Because once you get that edget thing in there, it guides you right through the line. Problem is, if you got like sticks and twigs and rocks, any kind of nuts, it'll pop out every time.
Yeah.
So if you have a little screwdriver, you can pop them out and go through the line. Acorns, it doesn't like that stuff. And string, it'll eat the string like crazy. But on my sidewalks, I have them at like a 45-degree angle, perfectly right down the line. And it takes you a while to get that. I'm not going to lie to you. It takes a while. But watch my videos. That kind of shows you what's going on. Since I got the helmet video camera and all that for this coming year, I'll be making videos like that.
I'll be looking for them. Yeah, I'll have to go back to your channel and find those videos.
You don't need a helmet. way you run a lawnmower.
Hey, thanks a lot.
I'm the one mowing in a snowstorm. I mean, come on.
I'll be right back.
He asked for
Nature
that
calling.
one, didn't he? He opened the door for that one.
And I thought, man, that's my friend. Come on.
I got a pick on you.
I know.
He opened the door up on that one. I tell you one thing. There have been a few bad jobs. Sometimes you feel like you might need to wear one.
Oh, face
Especially on the
shield?
side of the hill. It's like one of them bad angle hills, like you don't slide down it or something. Sometimes make you feel like you want to have a helmet on.
Oh, yeah.
You guys went out? Come on.
I got one for tree work.
Huh?
Doggy's gotta go wee wee too.
You know, it's pretty. I got one of them. I quit doing it because he always want me to cut close to the lake, and got mushy down there, so I ain't cutting down there no more.
Yeah, why?
I ain't sinking my lawnmower in the lake.
Why not? It's fun.
You know, I ain't putting mine down there because I can't afford to get it fixed if it did.
Well, one time I had when MTD Pro came out with their mowers, that's still Cub Cadet, still MTD, same old stuff. Someone said, I'll put ATV tires on it, all terrain tires. I got this far away from the edge of a pond. And I knew the guy across the street, so he brought a front end loader over, put chains on, lifted it up, about a 45-degree angle, walked up the hill with that mower, put it down, and says, there you go. That tires are so loaded with mud. If I kept going, I would have been in that pond easy.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I learned to stay away from the edge.
Yeah, you don't want to lose nothing in the water.
Andrew, that lake, I took a 260 Volvo excavator down there, and I fixed it. I put rock all around. I don't have to mow down there anymore. I tracked a 260 excavator down there. You know how big that is, don't you, Pecto?
Yeah.
Big old rip-rap rock down there. I had to. I took care of that. Guy wanted it done, so we put that big old rock down there. We dug out a big old area, and I had. Let's say this: when we were coming back, I had to use mats to walk my. When you turn around and walk the mats, about 12-foot wide mats, I had to walk through mud getting it out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, that's what we had to do on this property. My buddy almost lost his mower in that water. So I decided to go ahead and throw the blade on the 110 and tear it up.
Yeah, you're still wet. Still raining now, huh?
That hill was sketchy. It's a lot steeper than what it looks. And that's that tall grass that gets real slick when you cut it because it holds so much moisture and how tall it is. It'll make that hill slicker than snot. Yeah, weed eater. That's, it's properties like that I just showed. That's why I got the big weed eater. You get stuff like that, and you got that much, you got to weed eat. I ain't gonna sit there with a normal weed that I use for my regular maintenance yards. I need something that can chew through it in a reasonable amount of time. I love those overgrown properties, though. I live for overgrown properties. I love those projects.
The last time we done an overgrown property, went with a lawnmower.
Oh.
I went in there with a 260 excavator, and we dug out the whole entire area, like 100-something feet wide.
Yep.
Dug it all out.
Wow.
Extended his pond, a little small pond area.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so bad. Just say, for instance, if I didn't have those big old mats that you set the excavator on, I would suck the excavator up to the top of the the top of the excavator.
You got tracks on the excavator, or?
Oh yes.
Okay, so that helps to disperse that weight.
Tracks about 3 foot wide.
Yeah.
The 260 ain't a little excavator; it's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
I just say I can load a tandem dump truck with about 5 scoops.
Jeez. There you go.
It has a thumb and everything on it. You can pick up stuff and move stuff around.
Matt loves those thumbs.
Oh,
but they're very helpful. Oh yeah, I know.
Especially on them big machines like that, you could move all kinds of stuff around.
Yep.
When they come out with that thumb on them excavators, that machine become a universal machine.
Yeah, that's a few $100 more, but I tell you what, it's worth every penny.
Exactly, and
yep.
I got to operate one of them big machines like that for about a year. The company I worked for at the time, we had two of them. We had a 160 and they had a big 260, and I got to run the 260 a lot.
Oh, here we go. I found the picture of my buddy almost lost his mower in that water. Continuing on from that previous picture.
There you go. Yep.
Oh man, he
wasn't too far. He'd be lost it.
Yeah, but that was at an incline. I towed him out with my mower, but that was a job. That was about 2.5 acres of 3.5 foot tall overgrowth. That was so much fun, though. God, I was so happy he called me. I was like, man, I need you to help me on this.
See, what the problem is the same thing as a sitting zero turn. It's the same thing, but you're standing on it. Exactly same thing.
Yep.
Here's some before and after pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one more here. There we go. There's another one. Big old property.
Yep.
I think it turned out all right for what we did.
Oh yeah.
It's about 3/4 of the way through. That was a heck of a job.
And once you go back every week, if you got to work every week, it gets a lot better.
Right.
It just chops everything up more finer.
Yep.
It takes time.
Yeah. It wasn't last year. The year before that, we were cutting on a school. Man, I hated that place. I hated that job. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Those thumbs on a mini excavator, them things are a lifesaver.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of stuff with a thumb.
Oh, here's another one, Jim. You guys will get a kick out of this one. I don't know if you'll be able to tell just how tall that grass is in the back. That was about 4 feet.
About a foot deep.
It was about 4 feet in the back.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So all right. Here's the story. You guys can laugh at me as much as you want on this. So these people called me out.
Yeah.
I had my FS 130 and a push mower. That's it.
Oh man!
You got to use what you have, right?
Took 2.5 hours. Guess how much I charged for it?
$50.
Close. Close. $40. That was before I knew anybody. And I'm thinking back now. I was like, you know what? That's an easy $300 bill for that one.
Yeah.
I know what they were
thinking.
Here comes this poor sucker. We're going to sucker him good.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. If they pay, well, they had no choice but to pay because they're looking at a $250 fine from the city. So honestly, I could have got $200 out of that, no problem at all. They had to pay that the next day or have somebody come do it.
We can send Jose over there. pay him $30 to do it, and you collect the rest.
Right. Now, the problem is I almost got screwed because, well, I did, but I didn't pack anything to drink that day. And it was like a heat index of 105 with a whole bunch of humidity and 2.5 hours out there with nothing to drink. I had the shakes. I was dizzy. I was feeling sick when I was done. Oh, man,
I've been there before.
Had the headache starting to set in. I was like, man, I'm going to pass out.
I have been in that situation before.
That heat stroke is setting in big time.
That's not a good feeling.
Been there, done that many times.
Yeah. Now, if I even start to feel like I'm getting the shakes, or if I start to get like cold sweats, you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I stop for about an hour, sit in the air conditioner. I don't care what gets behind or anything. I'm not about to pass out. That's so I'm from Alaska, man. I'm 20, 30 below zero, not 100 above.
Oh, that's happening.
Instead of going down, it goes back up.
So what's hot to you guys is at a melting point for me. I'm still not used to the heat. It was terrible. But we live and we learn. So I have much better equipment now, much more efficient equipment.
Now when that starts happening to me, I find me a shade tree somewhere, and I have a big thing of water with me.
Yep, that's what I do.
And when you really begin to realize that, you'll notice the symptoms very quickly.
Yes.
And if it's ever happened to you before, you'll know it.
Yep, that happened to me that one day, and I'm like, man, I can't ever let this happen again. That's dangerous.
I had a boss man one time tell me, you keep working or you're fired.
See that?
And that happened, to me, and that day, and the next time I started, he started, you just using excuses. I said, tell you what, I said, you can read the middle finger, you can go stick it.
That's right.
You don't talk to me like that. I said, go somewhere the sun don't shine. And I turned around and walked off.
That's right.
I said,
Absolutely.
I'm done with you.
Yep.
I quit.
I've done the same.
I quit him, and I've done construction work for him for years. And I said, I'm not gonna be a slave. Work my ass all day long for what I do, and don't get no appreciation for what I do.
Right.
I said, get somebody else to do that work.
Yep.
And I started doing something else. And the guy that he hired done the same thing to him.
Yep. Yeah, Grasshopper. I keep a cooler in the front seat of the truck now, and it is nice and cold with many beverages. I learned my lesson that day. That wasn't fun.
Always.
I'm a super big sissy when it comes to heat. Like them guys in Tennessee and Florida out there all day long doing that. I don't know how they do it. I couldn't. Not a chance. Especially them guys out there starting out with a freaking push mower in that heat. It's like, man. But I guess if you grow up in it, you're used to it.
Another guy down here at the end of the road down here with a push mower one day. I couldn't see him being out there with a push mower for 4 hours cutting that grass. Then all they're going to do is give him $20.
Yeah, screw that.
And I went out there and cranked up the big, that's before I got my big one. I went out there with a 42-inch mower, and I went down there and helped him do that. I didn't charge him nothing to help him.
Right.
Just help him because I felt bad for him, and I helped him. And he was going to give me half of it. I said, no.
Right.
And
I've done that.
I wouldn't. I done my good deed for that day.
Yep. Yeah. I've done that many times. I ain't got no problem. They'd be like, hey, you should charge money for that. And I'm, no, I don't have to.
You don't charge money for that? Really?
If I want to help somebody and I want to waste my gas and wear and tear on equipment, then that's my choice.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that too. I pulled over one time. This guy was trying to mow this empty lot because the city wouldn't cut it or whatever. I pulled over and helped him. I was an older guy too, out there with a freaking push mower, and it's like, man, it'd take me but 20 minutes to do that.
Like my neighbor over here, he was out there with a push mower this last summer, and I was on the big mower. I was coming up done a little job up the back road. Come down the road. He was out there with a push mower. I said, "You don't need to be out here in this heat."
Right.
He's 86 years old.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
And I said, "You don't need to be out here in this heat doing this." And I said, "What?" I see how much he had to go cut. I said, I looked at what he had on his deck on a little mower. I thought I was doing it. I set my mower deck and I just went and ran over it about 3 swipes with the big mower.
Yeah.
And cut it for him. I said, and I didn't charge him nothing to do that.
Yeah.
And I said, you don't need to be out here in this.
Right.
Well, just think what the trash guys have to go through. I was on the back of the garbage truck back in the 90s for 10 years. And I tell you that one time, early April, it was 90 degrees on the back of the garbage truck on a Friday. Yeah. The bosses was running around their air-conditioned truck or their air-conditioned water. I tried to get one. They wouldn't give me one. I had to work to the end of the shift. Yeah. Then I got back to the garage, and I sat in the bathroom with 4 Sprites for 2 hours. And they're saying, what are you doing in there? I says, man, I think I got heat stroke.
Trying not to freaking die. That's what I'm
doing. I drink those down, and I walk. I crawled, like crawling to my truck, turned the air on, got home. I says, Lord, you're going to take me? Just take me. I collapsed in my bed and slept for 16 hours.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That heat will bite you.
Yes. So when I'm out there by myself mowing and I start getting a little dizzy in that, I stop, find a shade tree,
shade I can find.
Go in my truck if I have to, but the truck's like boiling hot, but turn the air on to cool it off.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You know what has helped me a lot, whenever, like something like, as much as I cut around here, that happened to me one day like that. And just moving the mower from one point to the other point at a fast speed, the cool air hit me in the face. It regenerated like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I went to the store and stayed at the store for a little while.
Did that too.
My water.
Yep.
And recuperated. Yep. And then I got me a towel and put it around the back of my head and neck, and then went back to finish, and I felt better.
Well, you can buy those special towels. I think that Spencer Lawn Care got them.
No.
Yeah. Or was it the other guy? That was probably the other guy.
Let's like on my big property. I know you can relate to this one, Jim. It takes 3 hours to do. I'll get the mowing done, take 15, 20-minute break, because I know that the trimming is the worst. The trimming is the worst thing to do in freaking heat. I don't know what it is, but man, when you got the weed eater and the heat, oh, I guess because you ain't got no breeze from the mower, but it's terrible. And then I'll take a break.
You get all the fumes from the trimmer and stuff like that. That don't help either. The heat.
Yeah, that engine's sitting right there.
I tell you what I did last year. Last I bought a dry fit shirt with a hoodie, and I wore that last year, and that really helped.
Yeah. But they do have those towels that if you got like cold water, if you got like a drinking water jug of ice in it, you can use your water, but I don't know if you want to or not. But I've seen them where you could get them really wet and kind of wring them out a little bit and put them around your neck. They kind of help you out a little bit.
Yeah, the cooling towels. So you get them in most stores.
Yeah.
You dip them in water and you snap them or whatever. And good for. I've never used one. I figured to just get dirty and trashed out there working, but
yeah, same here. It's going to get dirty, dusty. It's going to turn colors on you. Probably fit on your neck, and you got like an orange neckline. Oh, well, what happened to you? It's really funny because I wear sunglasses all summer long, and that on a real dusty day, I'll go to Wendy's, get something to eat. I take the glasses off, and I go in the bathroom. I look like a freaking coon.
Yeah.
So I take a wet towel and kind of wipe my face off, and the girls goes, "What happened to you?" I says, "It's called heat and dust."
Yep. Oh yeah.
Got hit with an ugly stick.
And yeah, grasshopper. I got one of them hats I wear. It's not probably as big as it should be, but if you want to see the big hats, Texas veteran Kevin over there, man, he's got one of those big giant straw hats. He got one of those those Flying J or Pilot stores he's got near him. That thing's freaking huge.
Problem with that is if you got low limbs, because most of my customers won't trim their limbs, they'll pop it right off. Even if you put earbuds on, now either you got wired or wireless, a tree limb hits it, it's gonna pop it out no matter what. Headset, same difference. Doesn't matter what you use. It's the same thing.
I got one that I cut that they don't never cut limbs, don't cut anything. And I told him, I said, if this rollover cage hit those, hit those trees and stuff, you're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to get them above my my ropes on my mower, or I'm not gonna cut it. And you've muted again, Fecto.
He's taking 10.
There we go.
Again.
Yeah, but one of my customers, they got the real low limbs like that too. Man, I'm just eating them every time I go on the trees. Just eat that, and I was like, I will pay you guys to let me cut these limbs up. It turned into like a $200 job anyway, but so I was like, man, I gotta trim these up.
I had to go do one last time because the ropes would keep hitting the damn limbs, and they don't never cut them. I said, you want me to cut them? It's gonna cost you. I ain't gonna cut them for free.
Right.
I went and got my pole. I had my pole saw. I got a pole saw, and I just went and the height of about that far above the ropes.
Mm-hmm.
I cut. If I ropes hit them, I cut the damn things.
Knock him down.
And I just have to put the pole saw right there on the mower, and then I'm cutting. I just go out. Cut the whole damn thing off. And if
you look at him,
if that touches it, I back up now.
Yep.
Cut it off.
Zip them off.
I cut it in small sections.
They can see you now.
And that pole saw was the best in the best.
I like I got the pole. Man, it was funny because I got my pole saw attachment. I went down Northern Tool to get it for my Combi system.
Okay.
$200 for the saw, and then I was like 85 or something for the extension to put onto that. So they rang up the pole saw and blah blah blah, all that crap. They forgot to ring up the extension, so I got that for free. Plus 10% discount on everything. So I saved over $100 on that. So
yeah, I've got
works for me.
I got an extension on mine.
Go, buddy.
And one I got is a battery one. It's 18 volt. I got a 6 amp hour battery on it. Big old damn battery like that.
Yep.
And I use it quite a bit.
I've only done a couple jobs that required climbing into the tree to trim some branch. So it was dead branches and stuff. But you got to rig it all down to the ground, this and that. But I'm very, very picky when it comes to jobs like that.
And I tell you, one tree is pretty difficult. It's a pain in the ass to cut. Is a pine tree. It's not exactly a pine tree, but similar to the family of the pine tree. When you cut that damn thing, it wants to split.
Spruce trees, evergreen.
Yeah, they want to split on you, and you can't cut the dang thing. You try to cut it, it just make a bigger mess.
Right. Yeah, it like hangs on you. It's like peels down the bark.
Yeah. So the trick to that is, when you're cutting that up close to the tree, if you're limbing them to the tree, make a bottom cut underneath that limb, ever so slightly. Then you make your top cut, and it'll fall right down. You won't have any peeling issues. Just meet the cuts. You make a bottom cut under the limb directly against the tree. Then you make that top cut, and it should fall without any peeling of the bark or anything like that.
Which that tree hardly ever need to be cut that much anyway. So Yeah. Every time I cut down through there, all those that rollover protection keep hitting the damn tree. I told them, I said, that thing's got to go.
Yep.
And they said, do whatever you need to do to it. I said, it's gonna cost you. I said, I'm not gonna pay an extra for it.
Yeah, tree work. You start talking some money when it comes into tree work.
Yep.
Anything that involves chainsaws and trees, get ready. Because your liability goes through the roof when you start getting stuff like that. Especially if you guys are climbing into trees and stuff.
Yep.
Your minimum pricing should be $300 to $500 depending on the job.
Yep.
Minimum.
And that's what gets. I don't particularly care for palm trees or pine trees or any kind of tree at that. It's not in my lawn care business. I don't do it. I normally don't.
Right.
The only closest I take to a pine tree, I uproot the whole damn thing with an excavator.
That's what I say. Just tear it out.
I get to a tree.
You get a line up in it and just rip it out.
I just take a whole bucket into the whole tree and then with a thumb and just rip it out of the ground.
Now, see, I found something on Instagram. That's what I'm looking for. As soon as I find it, I'll let you know. I was thinking about maybe trying one this year, if I can find it. I see a lot of stuff on IG. But they followed me on Instagram. I got a notice a while ago, so I get a lot of that here lately from people that on Instagram, which I don't use it that much. The only ones I followed is the ones with the lawn care and stuff. I've had some others that followed me on. I ain't following them.
Yeah, there's the picture of my buddy Z2 on that one overgrown property. We're getting all finished up. That's my mower on the left and his on the right. Mine was still kind of new then.
Yep. Yeah, $50 per foot to pill a tree. That's good. That's good. I like that, Donald.
Oh, Fecto, did you get your nut?
Hell,
No, I got to get a tool that I can get in there. I need a wrench with a flexible head on it to get in there to get that nut loosened up. All I need is like a half a freaking turn, and I can get my hands in there and unscrew it. I just don't have a tool that will flex in that angle to get it.
Grasshopper, I normally don't do landscaping. I mostly do lawn care, just cutting grass and weed eating and stuff. But if I have to do landscaping, I usually do it with a bigger equipment.
Yeah, I don't have the experience for landscaping.
Normally, I go in. I used to do backhoe and dozer work and construction work, and I still do at times. When I go in, I go with the big guns. I don't play.
Right. Well, you could almost get into the pool business, in-ground pools with the equipment you got. You could dig out pools and lay the concrete
I
stuff.
don't even fool with swimming pools.
Really?
It's not. You gotta have a separate. License to do pools.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if there was separate.
About that here.
Okay.
Then, I could dig one if I have to.
Right.
But I don't do it.
Okay. I know there's some big money in that too.
Around here, there's too many pool companies, and I don't. Yeah. And the laws are got so many restrictions and stuff. And
see, that's how it is.
Thing, see, I was also a septic tank installer too.
That ain't what I'm looking for, but
yeah, I need
to help you.
I need something like that, except with a wrench on the end, so I'm not going to be able to get the socket around it or the ratchet part. If I get that with a wrench head on the end, that'd be perfect.
It's an IG.
Yeah, yeah, it's exactly what I need.
Extra something.
Yeah, it's got a hole in it so you can get. Look at that. That's neat as heck, ain't it?
Yeah, that's in a tight space too. Yeah, see if they had a. Oh, it is open on the end.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. There you go. That's exactly what I need.
How much that thing cost?
See if you can tag me in that, Jim.
I can send to Matt real easy.
What?
That there. I should have you on there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm on there. I get a notification here on the
Either
computer.
Fecto or Barnes, whichever one you got.
Gotcha.
Okay,
So,
cool.
send it to you right now. But that ain't what I was looking at. But I was going to show you. But I seen that. I'm going.
There we go. Yeah, look
Check
at that.
it out. Glad I could help.
Yeah, wouldn't that be perfect? Yeah.
That'd be something if that worked.
You know the thing about it, when you're dealing with tools like that, I'm afraid it's going to end up breaking.
In a junker, yeah, I know.
Or create a problem worse than using it. And
$20.
No, but for $20, if it breaks, who cares?
That's what I need. That crap is exactly what I need.
Grasshopper, Jim could probably answer that question. In fact, I might be able to answer that question.
No, a high-tech question? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
it may not. Well, it may not be a good thing to get, but I only need to loosen a small little nut, a half a turn. That's it. I'm not. I don't need to. I'm not going to be using that thing 24/7 to make money with it. I just need to crack a nut. That's it. It probably. I mean, made in China, obviously, but I think it's made in China.
Do you guys have
I'm not too worried about it though.
A minimum to
All right,
show
Grasshopper, take care, bud.
to landscape jobs? I don't do landscape jobs. I mow grass.
I don't do any landscaping unless they got unless the person I'm doing it for has a license to do it.
Yeah, I don't have crews. It's just me. I do 41s a week. I don't have time for landscaping. That's it. My schedules are pretty tight.
Hey, Jim, the only crew I have is me and myself and I.
Same here. It's the best damn crew around.
Because I don't have to call somebody's lazy ass, get them up in the morning.
Yep.
Hey, be here. I need you. I don't have to argue with them. I don't have to say, hey, you do this, do that, do this, and you have to fuss with the person to make them do the job that you want them to do, and then you have to go back and make sure they do the job and do it right. And that's the problem when you have to deal with employees that don't want to work. You constantly have to breathe down their back. Do this, do this, do this,
Yep.
do this,
Yep.
and you can't get good help these days.
It's hard to find.
And half of them want to be the boss instead of the employee.
I had a guy that came to me. I don't know how old he was. He's probably his mid-20s, early 20s, whatever. He says, "You pay me $15 an hour. I'll ready zero turn. You do all the trimming and blowing and that." And I says, "Wait a minute. Who's the boss and who's the labor here?" I tell that to everybody.
That's the way I see it. When you go to work with somebody, you start at the bottom until you show that you can operate something and show that you know how to do it. Until then, you don't get on my stuff. I could tell in the first 10 minutes how a person do on a mower and if they're gonna work or not.
Oh, I hired this one guy. He swore up and down he can run any zero turn out. I run any zero turn out there.
Every zero turn is different to a point.
I says, well, okay. So I hand him the key. He sat on the Great Dane mower I used to have. And at that time, the minimum wage was like $8 an hour because I started everybody at minimum. He couldn't figure out where to put the key at. I'm not kidding you. It took him 10 minutes to figure it out. And within 2 weeks, him training himself, I gave him tips in that. He was almost better than me. But he worked for 3 months solid, and he came up to me and says, "Hey, I need a raise." And I says, "What for?" He goes, "Well, I got 3 girlfriends and 6 kids. I said, that ain't my fault.
My God.
You imagine that?
Like you got quite the problem on your hands.
He's got a hell of a problem on his hands.
I says, well, if you hang in there next year, we might give you $1 raise. Oh, I got to have more than that. And I says, I can't do it, man. There's no way. I mean, when he left, I mean, I was lost to the guy, but you train yourself. Hey, the guy's gone. You got to get this done. You find ways to get it done. That's why a couple years ago I spent, it's about $300 a mower. I put a trimmer and blower rack on the 0 turns, 1-man operations.
Right. There you go. Yeah, when my buddy, when I team up with my buddy, or he teams up with me, we do a 60-40 split on that day's profit.
Yeah.
So if I'm helping him with his yards, I'll take 40%, and he'll take the 60. That's usually that's generally our agreement when it comes to helping each other out for a day. No problems yet. So that's because we both know how to work. We just get it done.
It's like with Drew. I don't tell him, but maybe I should tell him. But I don't tell him because I mean, I did tell him one time. I'll give him half the money. He still don't show up. I don't know what to tell you. Well, anyhow, what I was trying to find, and I seen it on here, but I might have not saved it. They have a battery-operated pruner that you can put on your mowers or whatever. It's a small one. It's good for maybe up to 1.5 inch, 2-inch limb. It's all battery-operated. You just take it up there and push a button, and it cuts it for you. I'm thinking about getting one. But I got
a battery hedge trimmer.
Because I've been thinking for the past few years to put, because I have a gripper on my mowers. I have a trash bag on my mowers. I'm thinking, I wish I had a pruner or something. I do have the still long blade. Those real long blades, real Sharpie.
Almost like a sulky saw.
That sucker is sweet.
Yeah, I got one too.
Again,
it'd be nice to
peel down.
More.
And I also got pruners with me too. I mean, a small hand shears like. I mean, they do okay, but I seen that battery operator one. I'm going, I wonder if that worked. But just like if there's anything on the battery, you got to keep the battery charged up.
Right. That's the only downside to it.
Yeah.
They work quite well, though. They're pretty easy to use.
Next time it comes up here, I'll save it. But shit, I go to IC or IG, I should say, and they got all kinds of advertisements on there.
Oh, they do. The marketing game is strong on Instagram.
Oh yeah, it's strong over there, man. It's strong. Man, I found this. I don't know if they're any good or not, but they got this kind of headset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of too thin.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I don't mind the low profile. I don't know. I always like the earbuds though. I like something sticking in my ears. That way I don't have to really think about it. And this bird's nest on my head covers them up too. So
that's pretty bad.
Hidden. I don't like when I put them suckers in. I get music going. It's like finally everything's connected. Music playing, and the customer wants to come out. So I was like, I gotta take it out. And I was like, what do you want? Go away.
I was going to buy the type that you don't have to take your headsets off. You can still talk to your customer because it'll go through the mic and everything. They're about $500. No thanks.
I was looking at a set of headsets that got you set up a little repeater system base unit, and it's got like 5 headsets that connect to it. That can connect Bluetooth or whatever, and you can talk to your crew on the job site. And I was looking into that, but I looked at the price of it. I said, nope, not for me. One headset, like you said, is $500.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get real pricey.
See, the thing is, it had 2-way radio. You can push a button and talk through the radio and talk to your crew.
But that's not. Yeah, I mean, if you're running a crew, you can justify that cost to an extent, I guess.
The radio, the base, it had a little base unit run off a battery, about maybe 1.5 feet wide. Had an antenna on it about 2 inches tall, range up to 2 miles.
Jeez.
And all it was that radio acted as it was a UHF radio, and I know somebody had one, and it came into our shop, and I took the thing apart, and it had a duplexer in the bottom of it, where you were supposed to go to the receiver to the transmitter, and the battery pack was about that wide. It's like one of them batteries that goes into it's a 12, like in these little 12-volt AC converter boxes that go under the table. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Battery backups.
Yep.
It had one of those batteries in it, and it was about like this, about like this, about that, like that. You just set it down, and you got an antenna and all that stuff on it.
There you go.
Just that right there alone is $2,500.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
And it's not cheap at all.
That's like when I was working in retail. You got those little Motorola little things you put on your belt clip, and you press the button and talk through it to everybody. Those things are like $150, $200 a radio for those. Little IRAD radios or whatever. It's crazy. It's like, man, they break down all the time.
This radio right here. That radio right there was less than $60.
Jeez. I bet it gets the job done too.
Yep. And it's programmable. You can punch in any frequency in a VHF or UHF. That radio is 4 bands.
Wow.
Hey, Fecto, here you go.
Oh my God!
Damn updates.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Really? Do you think that's really going to last?
No, and I would be worried about, that you get the Chinese stuff. Those blades swinging around. If that steel cracks and flies off, man, that's freaking spear flying through the air.
Yep. That's what I said earlier. I mean, it looks good to go under.
Oh my God! Who
trimmed
it? How many people have you seen trim a fence line like they just showed that video? Watch, they'll show it again. Here in a minute. That guy trying to trim that fence line. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's a cool design, American made with good steel. I mean, sure. I'd use it. It's basically like a steel polycut head with steel blades on it.
I'll be afraid that thing or something will happen, and when them blades come off and chop your damn leg off.
Yep.
Ow!
Yeah.
And the doctor says, "Are you a ninja or what?"
That'd be called you Nubby.
I visited the wrong nation.
Yeah.
That's right.
The other side.
I wasn't welcome.
The other side.
Donald, take care.
Have a good one, Donald.
Hey, Donald, take care and have fun with those gravestones. Shine them up.
Man, that's gonna be.
That's a lot of gravestones, man.
I will never accept a cemetery job. All the trimming, you just eat through the trimmer line. Oh man.
I didn't think I had this. Oh my goodness.
I will not do it.
I can't show this.
I got saw blades and I got the polycut heads. I got all that stuff for mine. I mean, I'm decently equipped for any type of brush jobs and overgrown stuff.
I haven't seen that advertisement for a long time, and I ain't showing that.
Oh, how many of you guys have hit a trash bag with a mower and had to dig that off the spindles?
Once, and I never did again.
Yeah, it was hidden in an overgrown property. A freaking trash bag. One of those big 55-gallon contractor bags.
I hate that.
In my kitties, I switched over to secondary mower.
You know what I hate the most? You know what I hate the most? When they leave a damn garden hose in the way and you don't see it, run over a garden hose.
Well, see, if the garden hose is laying flat on the ground, there you go, Jim. That's right. That's date night right there. That's Friday nights for you, Jim.
Crazy ass stuff.
And I tell you what's even worse.
When
somebody this happened to me when I was working with the other person. I was running a big old John Deere. It got the deck in the front.
Yep.
It had a 70-inch deck. Oh man. Oh.
You can find that. You just go around the trees.
That's bad.
Yeah, usually garden hoses for me, if they're laying flat on the lawn, I'll mow right over them. I ain't got no issues with them. So I cut so high anyway, it ain't gonna suck that hose up.
Yeah.
If it's laying in a coil or something.
I was working for, they're bad about setting the deck down like 2.6 or 2. The lowest setting. They're bad about doing that, and they jumped on me a few times for because I want to cut it at 3.
Yeah.
I set it up on 3, and they get mad at me for setting it like that.
Matt, okay, so one clip that just showed that dude with the lawnmower by the fence, that come from the YouTube channel, Something to Look At. We'll show a couple more of his clips here soon. I have one of those. If anybody wants it, I will mail it to you for free. I'll pay you to use it. Yeah, that guy right there on the lawnmower, that's Something to Look At. That's the name of his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yep. I love his channel because he's got some super overgrown properties he does. It's inspiration, so to say.
But that's on IG for sale.
Yep. And I wonder if they reached out to him to use his clips or if they just kind of screen record some of that and throw it into their ad. It's good publicity either way, but I seen that. I'm like, wait a minute.
Twice.
I watched that guy on YouTube. He's the old Skag Cheetah. And he does some things with that mower that's like, my God.
No, it's a skank mower. What do you expect?
Oh, I'll tell you what, this guy lives next door to me. He's got a Skag, and he got that sucker down there on one day stuck over in the you know his wheelbase is narrow on that thing, and his wheels real small wheels on it. He sunk it back in there, and my mower just run right over like nothing.
Yeah.
And he got stuck. He come over here. Matt, pull me out.
I only have about that much ground clearance on my mower. Well, maybe a little bit more, maybe about like that. That's about it for ground clearance. So if that bury it to the bottom, man, you're screwed.
If you need some shop lights, this is interesting though.
That's kind of cool, yeah. You can adjust the different.
You can hang it anywhere.
Adjust the different pads on it. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I like to get me some. Talking about lights and stuff. I like to get me some lights put on my mower.
I got lights on mine. Well, yeah, you guys see in the picture. I got mine on clearance at Walmart, $20.
Hell, I can't never get nothing unless it's 5 prices.
I went home and I screwed in them brackets in the front of the mower. There's nothing behind it. Ran my cables down through my throttle lever. Rigged up my switch by the
a place where a switch was. Somebody had lights on it before.
There you go.
Took them off.
You just rig up a toggle switch underneath there.
It's already got a place for it.
There you go.
All I gotta do is switch in and hook the power to it.
Yeah, you get them switches for like $1.50, $2. You shop around for them.
Yeah, I should order one.
We got a special report that the Enterprise is in front of someone's house.
I wonder who. Somebody throw that model out there.
Uh huh.
Damn.
Wow.
Can you imagine that?
That's what you need, Jim.
Somebody throw that in the yard, it'd be gone.
You bolt that right on top of your garage.
Hell, I take that thing and I build something, put it in.
That's funny.
Anybody that look like one of the original ones from the series.
Probably of the movies, yeah.
Yeah, and that thing's worth some damn money. Whoever had it don't know what the hell they got.
I can say it's amazing what you find on IG. I'm telling you.
You know, I tell you what I have done one time. I built things out of balsa wood and using that what's that? Using polyethylene and there's some other glue that you
BL. I love
there's
BL.
a plastic that you can buy that you can cut and build models out of it. I built a Battlestar Galactica one time out of that stuff.
I found a Battlestar Galactica model still wrapped in its own plastic, non-open at all. How much do you think that model's worth?
How big is it?
The original model. I don't know, 18 inches long, I think, something like that.
It's probably worth a pretty good bit.
Yeah, I never opened it.
Does it have the original box?
It's all sealed. Anybody knows what that costs, let me know. That's original Battlestar Galactica in its own box, sealed. The plastic hasn't been broke at all.
It's probably, I don't know what it'd be worth, but it's worth something.
Yeah, I have no idea when I got it, how much I paid for it. I probably got it real cheap, but even Battlestar Galactica stuff's getting pretty popular anymore.
Yeah.
I found that, and it was covered in dust. I blew it off nice and gentle, and it's all good to go.
Well, what I done one time, a friend of mine had one of them models like that. I took my flatbed scanner, one of my flatbed scanners, and I scanned it, the bases, and ended up building one with took a 3D printer and built it with a 3D printer. I took each one of the parts and put it in 3D scanner and make one solid piece out of it.
There you go, Fecto.
My God. There you go.
This is weird. Chat disconnected. Please wait while we retry. That stupid thing.
Did it disconnect?
I got disconnected with a chat over here.
Now you've been on there all this time.
Yeah, I've been. Sorry, cannot connect you. Yeah, right.
Sorry, you've been on here all this time.
I don't know. Y'all see that?
Yeah, next time that batter operated clippers come in, I'll send it to you guys, but I don't know where the heck it's at.
It'll pop up again.
Oh, it always do.
If it does come up, it should show it.
Always do. I mean, I don't know how many I save here. I mean, I'm still going through them.
And the only thing that's connected is my chat thing, and I don't know if it's disconnected. I don't know if it'll show up or not.
But you've seen some weird stuff. The Enterprise is on the lawn, which is gone, and the shuttlecraft has got wheels on it instead of the engines working. You know, Donald said he didn't do that anymore.
Huh.
You don't shine those stones anymore, man?
Yeah, I'm going to have to disconnect from that. Oh, man. It ain't one thing, it's another. All right.
And in case you get tired of pushing your lawnmower around, you're going to like this one.
There you go. That's smart.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's something I would have done as a kid.
Yeah, finally that came through.
Yeah, that one came through.
Yeah. All right, I just reset it and checked, make sure it connected there. That's the lazy man's longboard they just showed. That's pretty dang bad.
Well, they got some finish mowers you can hook on the back of an ATV and pull them too. I've seen them. Those are pretty cool.
I got a
Price
buddy
though.
of mine. He's got one of them finish mowers.
Boy, that looks.
That's what I got 2 of those.
That's
There you
a nice
go.
mower.
54 and 60. Power steering.
Yeah,
24-inch tires in the back. I think that might be a 60.
that's a nice mower, Jim.
Yeah, that's a
bar.
60. Yep. Man, you in style on that, Jim.
Front wheels,
Traction tires. There you go.
traction tires in the front. You got tilt in the
That's
front tires there.
That's a little better on the heel.
Yeah, because your front tires are fixed because they're linked to the wheel.
Yep.
Right. It's just like a tractor still does this.
No.
That's the reason why I bought it. And I paid
Now-
10 grand for these two mowers.
Now, is that a zero turn? Can you turn in
Yes.
tire side? Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes. Commercial.
Yep. There you go.
Yep.
One more. Got to show you the butt.
Yeah, look at that.
That mower weighs about
Kawasaki
1,400 pounds.
Jeez.
It's like a Kawasaki engine.
Kawasaki sucky engine.
An old Kawasaki. I like my Kawasaki. It is a gas pig though. When I put that engine under load, man, it drinks. On my normal maintenance lawns, it's fine, but man, once you put that engine under load, it will drink.
Well, how many horsepower is that engine?
27.
What
You
is
got
it?
27.
27.
Yeah.
It's got power, but it sucks like crazy. It
I got
sucks
the
like
little 22 on
Drew.
mine.
Sucks like
I'm not
Drew.
kidding you.
That's bad. Drew, he's talking about you. Say you a sucker.
Now, this kind of looks like Drew on a hard day.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
That is bad.
I feel like that sometimes getting up in the morning.
Especially when you go to McDonald's. If you steal all the McDonald's stuff there.
The blowhole. Warning, you never know what you see here on this channel.
Like I said
You
before.
are under 18. Sorry.
Get out.
Well, I hope I don't get in trouble for that one guy. I mean, he's 16 or 7.
Well, you really
Nobody
can't
follows the
control.
rules.
You can't really control who comes in.
No, I can't. No.
Up on panel, you have full control, but
The thing is, as long as he ain't 13 years old,
Yeah.
he did not look like he was.
No, he didn't.
He looked like he was over that.
About
He didn't
18,
look like
20
a
maybe.
little bitty kid or anything like that. So, if they
Well-
say something, they probably see ask him to leave. They
We
probably
did.
understand and then go from there.
but here's the thing where YouTube screws himself because anybody can click on the live stream and view it.
Exactly.
So, what does YouTube expect?
Oh man, that's redneck for sure.
What's that
You got
channel?
tall bushes.
You guys want a redneck YouTube channel? You got to check this guy out. Hold on, let me find his channel real quick. Dude, no, he buys lawn tractors and he converts them into mud mowers.
Okay. Oh, I've seen that.
I've seen one of those videos. I've seen one of them on YouTube. That guy, he converts them into hot rods. Lawnmower. Convert the riding mowers into hot rods. I've seen that.
This guy's channel is Chud, CHUD, Chud 327. He's got almost 100K subscribers, but it's funny. I gotta watch some of his videos. I've been slacking, like his mud mower videos and stuff.
Oh, man,
he does. That's his kids out there. But he does stuff like that to lawn tractors. He'll find them on Craigslist for like 150, 200 bucks and go buy them and then mod them out for the mud. Tear the decks off of them. Fill the front tires with concrete and stuff.
Should I do that old Murray more like that?
Probably good.
Cool. Towing trucks with the zero turns and stuff.
I tell you what I did. I tell you what I did with my big one. I got a towing thing.
Yeah, that's
like
nice. Look at that.
They're expensive.
That attachment. Wow.
I have those in my trailer. You can take them off just like you see. Go to the next one. Pull the pin. Back it out. Problem is, they're about $250 a piece.
Woo! That's not a set. That's per piece, right?
Yep, I bought 2 of them.
Yeah, that
Then
John
watch when
Deere's like mine.
Comes back in, locks right in.
That's nice. Look at that.
No more straps.
Look at that.
I highly recommend those too.
Yeah, that John Deere's like mine.
Once I get a better trailer and stuff, I will look into that.
You can use them on open or enclosed, but I would recommend enclosed because if you have them outside, they're going to rust like heck.
Yep.
Really? Okay.
I mean, if you want the link to that, I can send it to you.
I'll check them out for sure. Yeah, if you got it available.
We have how many we got watching right now?
About 3.
Oh
my
goodness!
He's got dually tires on that mower. He's got the dualies on the back.
Yeah, see that?
He does.
Kind of looks like a Sears tractor or something.
It's an old pooling tractor. Looks like something out of Mad Max.
That's bad.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of cool stuff on his channel. Yeah, Chud327.
Yeah, those wheel locks are nice. You don't have to use straps anymore. You just bolt them. You bolt the brackets to the floor, as you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
No more straps.
That keeps everything right where you need it.
And I've been down. The only bad thing is you go down a real bumpy road. I don't care what you got. The rear wheels will slide on you. So what I did was I got that safety sticky stuff that you put on steps and that, put it on the floor of the trailer, solved the problem.
Like grip tape or whatever?
Yes.
There you go.
That solved the problem.
Mm-hmm. Now those are DOT compliant, right? As a tie down?
They're legal in any state.
There you go. After a $250 price tag a piece.
They're expensive. You go in there and check it out. They are expensive. But I tell you what, they're worth every penny.
Yeah,
I bought 2 of them. I bought 2 of them, and I bought one on eBay. So if you have like a walk behind or something, I have one that I'm going to sell.
Ooh. All I got's my V-Ride right now.
That's all you need. You can do the same thing.
That's cool. I like that.
If anybody's interested in that, because that's for a small wheel. V-Ride, walk behind, small.
So I got the small wheels in front.
I'm still trying to find all the parts, but I got the main part and I got the bolts. Somewhere I got the brackets. They're out there somewhere. But once I find everything, I put the 2 items in a box. And once I find the upper and lower bracket, they're up for sale. Because I really don't need it. And I bought that because I thought I would use that for my small zero-turn mower. Well, it turns out to be it's got a bigger tire than what that is, because that's for a small tire.
Right.
I tried to get Drew to buy it, but he likes strapping stuff down. And I went in his trailer. He's got the front straps, side straps, and they're all loose. Man. He comes in and helps me when he wants to. I told him you always have to pull the pin. I don't even push the pin back in, as you've seen that advertisement do.
Right.
You don't have to do that. I mean, you just pull it out, lock it in. It stays there.
Mm-hmm.
So all you gotta do is go on, back off, but you gotta make sure that the front one is out of the way.
Right.
Because it's gonna stop you.
Yeah.
I've done that once. I'm like, what the hell stopped me? I look, oh crap. Never heard it. Never heard it at all.
Man.
But that and the Darwin grips, I would really highly recommend those. And we still got 3 in the chat.
I'm gonna be looking at them grips for sure.
Yeah, Rumple, it's really sweet. If you get sick and tired of tying, I tell you what, I spend less time tying stuff down than just backing off. You just pull up, lock it in, put your back one in, lock it in, drop your gate, go up, pull the first mower down, just like you seen. You pop that other one off. I hang it on the wall. It's out of the way. Go get the first mower. It's in the front nose. Back it off. The brackets on the floor, I thought would cut the tires. Never had an issue.
Wow.
Because it's metal, it's raised up probably like a 1/4 inch or so. It doesn't do any harm to the tires or anything.
There you go.
That's what my concern was. But I'm just showing you stuff that I saved on here, and
that'll easily chop 5 minutes worth of strapping stuff down all day.
Easily. You drop the gate, back it off, you're gone. Instead of sitting there. So I do have 2. They call them the shock tie downs. I got a set of 2. Anybody interested in that? I paid $80 at Amazon. It's on my eBay channel. It's on eBay. All you do is go to the search bar, put BORD010, and you can see the stuff I'm selling. Anybody interested in that, I'll give them a deal on that stuff too.
There we go.
Because I can ship it right to you. Just got to give me your address and that, and I'll find the cheapest way of shipping it. Sometimes the slow mail versus the priority mail is only 10 cents.
I noticed that too. Yeah, there's not a big difference.
Crazy.
Or it's the same price depending on the package.
Yeah. And this is the new style Cub Cadet Pro Zs. Pretty much the same as what you've seen before, but a little bit different. Not too much.
Now, is that Cub Cadet with the dually tires in the front and back? Is that part of the Pro Z family? That new
Yes.
one? Okay.
Only
That thing, that's a beast on hills.
Only thing they did is just put extra tires back there. Is all they did.
Right. Wider stance.
Yes.
I know.
And you can do up to 35 degrees on that, but there's guys said that they have done 40.
Oh, Dirt Monkey, old Stanley. I know he's put that thing through the freaking ringer on hills too, and it kept right up with the rights and everything all day long on the hills.
And if you really gotta go, that's the best way. You never have to stop. If you're on the go and you can't stop.
There you go. All right, man. I think I'm gonna bounce out. I gotta be up 5:30 in the morning tomorrow. So
5:30.
5:30. Mrs. goes to work early, so I gotta get up, beat the kids away.
Man, 4 hours and almost 42 minutes. 11:47 p.m.
There you go. Not a bad stream.
So if I ever find that battery operated shear thing, I'll just automatically send it to you. But I'm thinking about getting that. I don't have it. I just shit. I got all kinds of crap.
That's all one-handed use on those shears, right?
You grab the handle, push a button, and the blades does the work for you.
Mm-hmm. I've seen them advertised. They're pretty nice.
Yeah. You can probably go to eBay and find them there too. Battery operated shears or something like that.
Yep.
Or battery operated pruners. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming in.
Anytime.
Hit the like button.
I did.
Hey, Kingdom Boys. It was nice having you. Come back again.
I will, for sure. It's always a good time over here.
Might be doing this again Monday at 7.
Okay.
I'm thinking
works
about
for
it.
me.
It all depends on the weather, but I don't think there's any storms coming up for a while.
Yeah, I think after the big one, it's going to calm down.
Storms come in tomorrow night here.
Well, that's in your neck of woods.
Yeah. I'll be missing.
My coffee's probably cold.
All depends on how the
What's
weather
so hot? I love these cups. You go to I highly recommend these too. They keep everything hot. It's not hot, but it's close enough.
All right, guys.
Have a good night, Chucko. Thank you.
Thank you.
Night.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call a night too.
No, there's 2.
Well, I'm tired.
Tired? You sure you're not gonna go see Steve? I know you're gonna go see Steve.
I ain't talking about it. I'm too tired.
He's on.
I might pop in the stream and say hello, and I'm gone.
Last time you did that, you spent an hour. We both stayed up an extra hour that night. I'm like, I thought you was going to bed. He said, I thought so too. That's all right.
Well,
I can't. Go ahead.
I'm about to drift off anyway. I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Drifting off into Wonder Sleepy Land.
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get off here.
All right, you have a good night. Please hit the like button when you
Already
can.
have.
You have a good night. Might see you Tuesday night then. I mean, Monday night.
Who knows? Who knows if I'm still alive?
You be around.
Yeah. Somebody need to drive Drew crazy.
Well, I just text him and says, "Where are you?" So I don't know where he's at, but he said he's going to come back. He never did. Can't believe anything that boy says.
He probably fell off and hit his head.
Yeah, unless he's doing his own thing, but I haven't got anything from that.
I ain't either.
I know that Ricky tried to get on twice already.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still on or not.
Well, everybody in the chat room, take care, and I'll see y'all later. Good night, Jim.
Night. Take care. Thank you.
You too, bud.
Anytime. Now it's just me. Rumple, you want to come up? Put the link down and see if anybody else wants to come up. Got to be 18 years old to get up here. Working camera. Speakers got to be working. When you come up, shut off your speakers. Well, not your speakers on the computer, but the speaker on YouTube, which is on the screen somewhere over in this area. You just hit up your mouse and your cursor and it shuts off the mic. I mean the speakers on that. Oh no. But Rumple probably can't come up because probably weather problems. You know, internet's not foolproof anymore. Well, come up and tell us about your experience. You're probably the only one down there because I only got one in the chat. We got one in the house. We have 29 likes, 1 negative. I understand. Weather plays a big role in this stuff anymore. Me, I'm got the Wi-Fi 10 foot above me, so been doing pretty good with that. That's why we've been putting the laptop over in the kitchen counter, so it lives in here now. So thank you much, everybody coming in. I'll stick around for another few minutes. If anybody else wants to come up, we've been on for 4 hours and 47 minutes. Doing pretty good. Might be a short chat for a change instead of an 8-hour one. So, yeah. One time I got up about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Went and did my usual things. Got to wash my feet. Got dogs down here, and they're kicking my foot like, "Hey, I'm still down here." Got my coffee, got my pop, went to the office, sat down, hit the computer, bring up a movie. 3 hours later, I woke up in my chair. It's like, damn. Yeah. You get tired, your body says it's time to go to sleep. You just go to sleep. So, hey, no one else comes in the next 12 minutes. We'll make it 5 hours. And I'll go visiting. Go out, hang around other chats out there. But, oh, this is what Drew said, in case anybody wants to know. I asked him, "Where you at? Around. Where are you?" "I'm online, Drewy." That's the kind of answers I get from that boy. So, 2 more people came in, total of 3. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everybody hit the like button when you get a chance. Always check, make sure you got everybody on the list here. You might have to scroll up to get to the beginning, but make sure you check everybody out. Me too. Jump on their bus. I'm pretty sure everybody here will jump on your bus. Jump on my bus. I'll definitely jump on yours. Got to help each other grow. Get to the stuff we're up in the air here. Might sound like a grow stream, but it's not. We're just trying to help each other to get the numbers in. That's all. Everyone tells me don't worry about the numbers, but it's all about the numbers, man. I'm telling you. I like to get this stuff done before April 1, because once I start going back to work, I ain't gonna be around. I'll still do videos. I'll probably pop in now and then, but I don't think it's gonna be long streams like these. I'm surprised I'm doing this long stream stuff, to tell you the truth. Hey, Lawnmower Man, you got your phone charged yet? I'm surprised I'm doing these long streams. What? Green grass, wet, rain. This time last year, we had all kinds of snow around the push. This year, I don't know. It's just the way the weather's going to be. But they're saying next weekend we're going to go and get zapped with snow. No, it's coming. It's coming. It's just coming here slowly. We had some. I plowed only once so far this year, and I salted the other times. So, true. Yep. It's been a sucky year. Yeah, I know that. Boring year. But usually something pops up or screws you up. It takes the time away. Like YouTube. I got to peel myself away to get things done. That's hard to do when you're trying to grow your channel. But I'm only 200 some away to the big top. And once I get on the big top, I'm probably get another 100. Just have a cushion. But yeah, I'll still be around. I mean, I'm not going to dump this completely. I mean, I can't. I'll put so much time and effort in it. But yeah, I kept checking. My numbers are getting a little higher, but what else can I say? So, and all the stuff we talked about tonight, and hope everybody learned anything about it. If you have any questions, drop me a line. Go in the comment section. Ask me any questions that you have. But I don't do landscaping. I mow grass and snowplow in the winter. Now, why do I not do landscaping? I have no crews. It's just me. And being on the garbage truck for 10 years and on the fire department for 9, my knees are getting shot. So, and my back is starting to hurt. So, getting up and down, bending over, laying mulch ain't going to happen. No way. But I used to do that when I was younger, and I had loads of fun doing that. I used to buy the weed block, cut around the trees, you know, around the trees. And only problem with that is weeds still find their way up around. So you got no weeds, but up around the bushes. And people says, I thought you said that stops the weeds. It does, but since there's a hole there, it's going to find its way through there. And I used to get the micro one where the water still drains through. That stuff in a couple years will rot away. So in that length of time, weeds will pop right through it. You can't kill weeds. I don't care what you use. Weeds won't die. You can kill it, but he'll come back with a vengeance. Yep. So anybody want to come up? Links in the chat there. If you can't find it, give me a thumbs up. Put it down there. We have 6 in the house now. We had one there for a little bit. Hit the like button. Check everybody on the chat here. Make sure you have everybody. Double check, triple check. Like I keep saying, YouTube will go in there and pop a few out now and then without you noticing. I lost a couple. I got them back. I make a list of all the ones I got. And if I think I'm missing someone, I'll check. I'll go through my channels to see if it's there and so forth. So I don't see any activity in the chat there, except for Lawnmower Man says true. So Lawnmower Man, where else have you been tonight? You've been cruising around the web? Had to see how this dog sleeps. Next Tuesday, these doggies are getting a... Yeah, that's right. Next Tuesday, they're going to get haircuts. So Monday, like I said, I'm thinking about having a stream at 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to make a video of these guys with the hair. Then I'm going to make another video when they don't have no hair. And you're going to see a big difference in these dogs. Problem with Cocker Spaniels is their hair grows back in 2 months. And the groomers charge like $50 a dog. So if you go every other month, that's a lot of money, ain't it? Got any groomers around Ohio here to come and cut my dogs? You gonna do mulch on time. Yeah, it sucks when you break something. Go back, yeah. Yeah, I heard people, they spend too long on the ground and break their arms and stuff like that. I heard about it, but never seen it. Being out of fire department, seen a guy, well, I didn't see the guy, but he was on the roof about 8-10 foot up. Like I said earlier, he fell down and landed right on his arm in gravel. Number 57, that's a good size gravel all over his arm and that, all those weight. That was fun. Crafting, yeah. You've been all over the place, huh, Mr. Streamer? Hey, got nothing else to do. Why not, right? Yep. But Lawnmower Man don't want to come up and see me because his phone goes, oh, here we go. Just like that. Get a new phone. Spend that moldy money that's growing in your wallet. It's probably gay green by now. Okay. Yeah, I was watching that, what Dirty was saying today, and it's like, really? Gotta watch the video so I can get it all. I didn't watch all of it. Watch part of it. So oh, military. Okay, ladders killed you, huh? So do hills. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I had that one mower, all-wheel Cub Cadet, all-wheel drive Cub Cadet, electric start. It's $500. But I'll tell you what, I recommend that too because that sucker has a lot of power in it. But I don't do that with the push mower anymore. I thought about taking the push mower up, do the ditch line, and do the flat part where the mailbox and stuff. But since I got that down-on grip, like I said earlier, I can do it like this. Swing that trimmer back and forth, nice and even, all the way through the whole ditch line. I tell you what, since I got the cap hats and cameras and that, I'm making videos on that stuff this summer. So you will see that. And you're going to be amazed what that does. Might have crappy audio, but hey, you can figure it out, right? Yeah, right. That was interesting. I went to a blank screen and came back. Did you miss me? I didn't do anything. So, all right, got 2 minutes. Nobody coming up, so I think we're going to close this down for tonight. I want to thank everybody for coming in. Please subscribe. Hit my little red button. Join my bus. I'll definitely join yours for sure. Might even come to your own live streams when you have them. I want to go to Ricky's, the real redneck, but we'll see if he has it on tomorrow. So if you get a notification from the real redneck, go see him. Give him some support. Okay? You find people came in and gave me all kinds of support tonight. There you go. Lawnmower Man, you have a good night, Jim. You too, Lawnmower Man. Everybody have a good night. Like I said, Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll try this again. Y'all have a good night. Thank you for coming in. Tell your friends. But anybody coming up here, it's got to be 18 plus. I can't help it. That's YouTube rule. So everybody knows that, right? So, alrighty, folks. You have a good night. Thanks for coming in. Peace. Sleep well. And be loyal to your dogs. Be loyal to everybody. So if you ever go to like grow streams and that, you join. Someone join you, you join them back. Got to help each other, correct? Correct. Okie dokie. Starting to sound like a preacher. Let's turn open for the cell phone Bible. You have a good one, everybody. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you Monday night. Thank you. Take care. Bye bye. Hey, it's 5 hours. All right. Should I stay up for another 3? Nah, I want to go visiting. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming in. Love you all. Bye bye.